Bob always meta. Hey, what's up, my friends? Hope this is gonna work. YouTube is also live. Let's go, let's go. Hi, welcome in, everybody. It's looking good for the Bob. Did I hear myself? It's never good. The Bob is always meta every season. I mean, this season, every class is meta. Every class is crazy. The tier list is like super high. Every build basically. Pretty wild actually. Having every class Giga strong. I mean, we'll take it, right? We'll take it. Yeah, good evening. Hey, what's up, everybody? Klamek, Lord Nitro, Declan, Wild Chaos, Silver Clay, Klamek, Hugo Torre, Altrois. YouTube stars rocking in as well. Let's go, boys. So I want to finish the Spiritborn builds today. I already did finish the Barb builds yesterday. So I did make a video about the Whirlwind Barb. Whirlwind Barb is actually looking really good, man. Sprichst du auch Deutsch? Hätte mal eine Frage. Ja, frag gerne auf Deutsch auch. I'll stick to English mainly, but I'm gonna answer it simple words. It could be good. How's it going, everybody? Hey, man, it's only 4 days left at this point. Clipped his stream last night. Full Barb builds. I saw what he posted on X, I think, but I was about to like go over this. But he seems very optimistic. Barbarian is looking well-rounded, and a lot of these builds will push close to 120 plus. Yeah, I think I'd be very surprised if we see 120 plus. Either way, appreciate this, man. It's good. I think the only build is gonna do Whirlwind dual basic. Hoda is not gonna do it. Like, it was almost impossible to do 110 on Hoda already. No way. I think the build here, this one, the one that I showcased yesterday, this one might do... I mean, I already did 110, and it was pretty easy to do 110 with this build. I believe I have the full video as well. Need to go to the PTR folder. Wait, this is not it. Is it season 10? Wait, I gotta see where I have that folder. Here. This was 110. I think it was pretty solid. And I even died here, so... Because I was like not really optimized. So this is a Whirlwind build, guys. We just posted that video on YouTube, so check it out. Leave a like, leave a comment on the YouTube. Always helps a lot. People think Chaos Gear will drop easy. No, it won't. I mean, you can target farm it though. But the... so I think you're gonna get a lot of Chaos Uniques. But getting the right Chaos Unique in the right slot, that's gonna be very hard. 100% agree with that, Declan. But that's also good because it gives you something to farm long term. You're not gonna be done gearing on day one, like usually. You know, like usually on day one you have all your, not mythics, but at least you have all your uniques, you have all your legendaries, and then you're just hunting for 4 greater affixes, right? So that's pretty boring. Now, you're actually hunting for the chaos powers. I really like that. I mean, I like the optimism. Clip is a super optimistic guy. I guess as Frasco, that's not a bad one. No, I like being optimistic, man. Like, I'm cautiously optimistic for the Barb as well, but very cautiously, yes? Can't be over-optimistic. You're playing Barb, Whirlwind. You only do 50 trillion. What is... I don't know. Was ist kräftiger Schlag? Is that Mighty Throw? Yeah, I'm not sure which build that is. You cannot do 900 trillion. It's not possible on Barb. Like, you mean billion. The right Chaos Unique in the right slot with the right GAs. I mean, in the end, you just gotta follow this guy. Einfach diesem Bild folgen. 1000 Schaden. Hier, das ist mein Build für Mighty Throw. That's the best Barbarian build in the game right now. This one is the new best Barbarian build, I believe. Like, we don't know for sure, I believe. Like, we'll have to see about that, right? Like, we don't know for sure. I just think it's gonna be pretty solid. T ist 1000, okay. Ja, dann spielst du auf jeden Fall kein Meta-Build. Also du solltest schon Billionen Schaden machen, mindestens. Also Milliarden auf Deutsch. I already got my Paddle Bear t-shirt printed. Dude, the Paddle Bear is crazy. I got the Bob Nation and the Soon TM shirt, but look at this. Like, there's also... look on the arm, boys. This is for the Bobs, boys. Rob to 628. And then in the back, I don't know if you can see the back. Can you? Ah, shit. Close. It's Soon TM, dude. This is... Ja, bis noch sehr neu, alles selber zusammengestellt. Ja, schau dir mal einen Build-Guide an. Das ist am besten immer. Also ich habe ganz viele Build-Guides. Für Season 9 and Season 10. He's gonna rip that name right off. Yeah, I mean, I gotta go to the gym more often for that. So, the build, also ich denke mal, diesem Build solltest du folgen. Das ist Lunging Strike. There's also a Season 10 version of this. This is like the best at the moment. I don't know, you wanna have the resourcefulness, you wanna have strength? Oh, they posted a new trailer? Yeah, I haven't seen that. Probably early on you wanna have Song of the Mountain, but something like this. There's a starter version here for no Ubers. Du musst darauf achten, dass du genug Fury hast und dass du alle Multiplayer reinnimmst. Yeah, this is a build you can follow for sure. Rogue gonna be big S tier. I think Death Trap Rogue is gonna make a comeback, boys. So we drafted this tier list yesterday, guys. Today tomorrow I'm gonna finish it. Today I need to do Spiritborn. We need to do Druid as well. Druid is insanely strong. We did Barb yesterday, and I think we also need to finish Sorceress. The season starts... Actually, we could put a timer, right? It should have... Yeah, there should be a timer here. You see this? Yo, less than 5 days now. Or just 5 days. Wait a sec. What do I have to do? Is it like browser source? Where is it at? Is that good? I mean, that shit's still gonna be pretty long though. Yeah, either way. There's a timer up there now. So that's this timer here. Can probably make it even a bit smaller. Good. So now you know. They did post a new trailer or something. Oh man, there's a leap up. Yo, that actually looks like it triggers the explosion every whirlwind tick. Look at this. Yeah. The spins look pretty decent actually. We'll see. It's Death Throw. Nah, it's the season power. Have a good stream, Rob. Hey, Harlem boy, thanks, man. Rob, I would like your opinion on the new Aura Barb. Can you show me a video? What's the Aura Barb? Sorry, that was a bit loud. Is this the Auto Twister? There's like an AFK Barb version, which is pretty cool. I like it. That's a Necro build.
Yo, GigaFam, a lot of you might not know this about me, or you're new to the channel.
Is there video? What pit tier is this? 100 without any buttons. so he just walks. Bro, I have a build that you can play AFK. Here you have to walk, man. My biggest gripe is every season we got exponentially stronger. Well, the good thing is this season they didn't nerf or didn't destroy all the meta builds. I still think that Pulverized Druid is a bit crazy for the old meta. Yeah, so the dude's just chilling, but I don't know, like that's a pet necro, it's pretty normal. Hey, thank you very much.
So hyped for season 10. I am going to try the Fireball Sork out.
Fireball Sork, sounds good. Oh, Vega, did you decide on which class you're gonna start? I mean, I haven't even decided fully, but... Sorcerer eating good, Spiritborn eating good, Druid eating good. Hey man, from Iran with love. Hey, greetings from Germany, dude. Hope you're fine. Maybe tomorrow. Okay, what is it between, like, Sork? Actually, I haven't really seen Necro that much, but Necro I think is still very strong. Yeah, Druid's always eating good, man. Did you see his belly? You'll play Dead Eye Lightning Arrow. Oh wait, wrong game. It's between all. Okay. Well, that's good, man. You know, because every class is strong this season. That's what I like. Like, there's no weak. There's no weak class. Every class has like some strong build. I'm very happy that they buffed the rogue. Like, if they wouldn't have buffed the rogue, man, we would have not anything on the rogue. Druid starts with a kebab döner. Now, this is the favorite food of us in Germany, man. We always eat kebab. Oh, wait. What happened here? Okay. That in-ear thing came off. I don't know how. Fellow Barb Nation, dude. Did you see the Whirlwind build I put out? It's looking really good. We'll finish the Spiritborn stuff today. Well, maybe not the leveling. 5 days to 300, that's not possible. It's gonna be like 10 days. Okay, we're gonna be rocking pineapple today, guys. There's like a new drop here. Pineapple iced tea. Let's see. From Holy, my friends. Sugar-free, super delicious. Ice cold. Let's see. I have not tasted this yet. Oh, dang. Oh, that's like really fresh. It smells like ice cream. It tastes like ice cream almost. Like liquid ice cream, man. Oh, really good. That's how I remember the good pineapple. You don't put this on a pizza, guys, but you can put this in a drink. Check out Holy. Support the stream and get 10% off, guys. Sugar free. They also have energy drinks that will rock for the season start next week. That's gonna be sick. I don't know. We don't have a fourth. I don't think we need one, actually. I was doing some checking. I don't think Hordes is that good for leveling. I think you can order to Canada. Did not work. They have like taste packs for the starter ones. They have also new dragon fruit. And they got the new drops, man. It's very nice. I always try the starter pack. Holy Döner-Geschmack. Döner-Kebab-Geschmack. I always try the starter set here. You can get 10% off this. You get one of the shakers and you get like the most popular flavors to try. Simply mix it with some water and it's good to go. All right. Yeah, so I don't really know about this list here. This is obviously, as far as I understand it, this is the PTR list. So it's going to get a bit crazier. Like Hammer of the Ancients is gonna get Ramalala Ding Dong. Rupture is also getting Romalotny. Mighty Throw is getting nerfed. And Lunging Strike is also getting a free Romalotny. I think I might need to... I might need to put down the Bash Barb one. I think I will need to move this down. It's too high. We need to test it. It might move to S tier. But from my testing, the Duo Basic was way better. Liquid ice cream, icy ice cream. Ah, man. I'm sick of Mighty Throw. Yeah, that's why they nerfed it, man. It's still gonna be good. But they nerfed it pretty significantly. Hey, Yuki Arise. Yo, Sanjing Wu, thank you so much for the T1 sub, man. The Necromancer Monarch is here. Arise. The Monarch is here. Okay, guys, what Spiritborn build do you want to start with? I think, do we gonna go with apes? We're going with Harambe. There's a new expansion. The new expansion coming out soon. TM. We don't know, man. Like, they haven't announced it at Gamescom. There is the Game Awards show. That's like in December. Monkey build. Okay, do we want to start with Touch of Death or with Monkey? Please don't sue Monkey. I mean, we're just gonna pretend to be a Hoda Barb and we're gonna smash on the Spiritborn. Apes strong together, my friends. You want to do Touch of Death? Let's do it then. Okay, we start with Touch of Death, then we do Monkey. We need to focus, guys, because I'm going to record the videos. Okay, let's go with Monkey. Let's go with TOD. We need the patch notes up. I'm going to make the full summary of the build, explain the build, and show you the gameplay. Final patch notes. Do we even need the patch notes for this one? Oh yeah, they did fix the monkey, right? What's it called?
60 trillion.
Protector.
Okay, I mean, it's definitely smashing.
Here, they fixed all the bugs that we had.
I don't know how the debuff stays.
Like you see here in this clip. $10 trillion, yeah, 30 trillion. And they buffed this, guys. They freaking buffed this. They're 60 trillion, man. I don't know, they're just buffing this more and more. It's actually crazy, the numbers, like 20. It's like, keeps hitting for double digits, man. Yeah, they're 62. Oh god, I can't stop there. Either way, we just double it, man. The numbers are pretty crazy. And it's like double the hits on the same target even. So I'm not sure. This is the top dog. Barb Bonk. We just pretend to be a Barb, man. The drops is going to be on Tuesday. There's a time up here. Okay, I need to figure out where I have the full gameplay. It's gonna be so crazy. Thank you, Farmat, for the support, my friend. 20, almost 2 years. Appreciate it, dude. 1,000 browser tabs. Yeah, this is gonna be a gazillion trillion browser tabs. Is there any Spiritborn images in here? Is this a rogue? Yo, what class is this? I think it's a rogue, right? He gotta be a rogue. What's rough? That's a hot transmog. Looking good. Female rogue. That's the only Spiritborn image that we fucking have. Doesn't even look that good. We're just gonna use this. We're just gonna use this. It's better. My Spiritborn called Tarzania was looking way better than this one. TOD is gonna do 120 trillion. Yeah, easy. And this was not even the orange version. Oh wait, we need to do... Do we make a non-Uber version? I have an Uber version. This is the planner, by the way. Do we make a non... This is the best Spiritborn build as far as we know. I'm gonna say one of the best because I'm not sure which Spiritborn build is gonna win. Maybe Harambe is gonna win. Maybe the Ape's gonna be strong together. Because we couldn't fully test Ape because Ape was bugged. Monkey was bugged. We're actually gonna do monkey version. Uber Paragon 240 Ape. Oh, we call it Uber Ape. Uber Ape. Create variant. This is gonna be 3. This is gonna be 2. Uber Jaguar. The Uber Ape, man. Harmony of Ebewaka. Yeah, we're gonna go monkey. The thing is, do we then go monkey? I think we do. Yeah, I don't know which version is going to be better because we couldn't test this on the PTR because it was literally giving barrier to the enemies, bro. It was very fucked. It was just healing the enemies, man. There was nothing we could do about that shit. This is the Uber Ape. Man, we need 1 skill point. Fuck. I think we can't get one. It's messed up. Anyways, this is just defense shit. Don't need. So this is going to be the Ape version. This is going to be the Uber Jaguar version. And then this is going to be the starter version. I think starter, we have Hunter being better because it resets the cooldown and it gives you ferocity. Yo, Armin! Hey, what's up, dude? The buffs already got nerfed, but we have a Whirlwind meta maybe on our hands. Payback look cool. Yeah, we'll do Payback and Crushing Hands, Ape shit next. Apes strong together meme. We need this one. This is the one, man. You can literally put the text here, man. It's a meme generator, dude. Yeah. Apes strong together. Anyways, in the video that we have, we are not playing the ape because the ape was bugged. Wonderful day to everyone. Hey, Raf, how's it going, man? Hope you are well. Excited for a new season. Oh, that's right, man. Hell yeah, we are. Whirlwind viable even made me want to play Babuj. But did you see? They didn't nerf the Druid, man. Druid is so insane. Like, look at this. Druid is like topping the tier list. 3 S tier builds and then 2 more builds. Did you see Tornado is actually viable? Like, bro, Druid is eating more than ever. Is eating better than ever. I couldn't find anything confirming that low life Thorns Barb is currently viable. Yeah, Thorns Barb sucks, man. That's because it's not. They didn't nerf it, man. It's so crazy. They did check, like, Overabundance was doing infinite damage. They kept it. But they kept it to 300%. 300% X. And we are not even sure if it's because on the PTR it was scaling multiplicatively. On the PTR, it was doing 100 times 100 times 100, right? That's what it was doing on the PTR. They now kept it to 3 stacks. But I don't know if it's still multiplicative to each other, right? If it's multiplicative, it's going to end up like 800x or something. It's going to be double damage times double damage times double damage. Or it's going to be double damage plus double damage plus double damage, right? We don't know. But either way, even if it's just additive to each other, it's a separate multiplier, and it's still insane. Yeah, but even then, Armin, it's still going to give you 300% more damage. And look at this, is this power. They buffed this power as well, which is giving you guaranteed crits, and it's doing poison damage, and it's giving those guaranteed crits another 60x. Like, I don't even know what they were smoking when they made this. Like, the Druid is so insane. The Druid's so busted. No overpower? Yeah, but you don't need. The overpower is coming from Rotting Lightbringer. You're doing an overpower crit. You get the overpower from Rotting Lightbringer, guaranteed overpower. You get the guaranteed crit from Purge the Infected, and then you're getting a 1.6x on that guaranteed crit overpower. And then you're using Banished Lord's Talisman. That also gives you a crazy multiplier. Bro. And you can Masterwork Willpower on Rotting Lightbringer. And then you can use Rabbit Bear on a 2-hander with another double chance for Pulverize to hit twice. Like, it's so broken, dude. Yeah, I don't know what they did. Oh yeah, like, I don't even know what... This is gonna be a maze, I guess. Yeah, I didn't put the weapon type. Yeah, we can put the weapon type. That's fine. This is the planner. Yeah, there might even be like more multipliers, but this is a very strong version. And there should also be a non-Uber version, yeah. I haven't made a planner for Tornado yet. I haven't made any Druid planners but the Pulverized one. I still need to make... Raven is also very... like, you can like choose on Druid, man. All these builds are insane. Because Overabundance and Purge the Infected are gonna be generic multipliers. Well, they did say that they addressed the duping, but then again, we'll have to see in practice, right? Like, they can say that they fixed the duping all they want. Like, until we actually see it, that it's not happening in the game anymore, I don't believe it. I'm still hoping that they fix it, but, you know. Like, I believe it when I see it. That's the kind of thing. Duping has been an issue for 2 years, man. 10 seasons of dupes. We'll see. Maybe it's gonna be the first season without dupes, man. Cope. But either way. Took the fun away. Yeah, it does. I mean, you're just swimming in infinite Belial. Like, the economy is swimming in infinite Belial mats. Like, literally everybody is selling Belial mats for like 1,000 gold, man. Play hardcore where there's dupes. Yeah, but the problem in hardcore... Like, I like hardcore, but there's one problem. If you die, you're dead. So... This is the one thing that I have an issue with on hardcore. If you die, you're dead. That sucks. Just don't die. That is true, yeah. And I don't like it, man. I don't know. Like, I would play hardcore if this wasn't the case. That's why I'm playing softcore. Okay. They need to make mods like Veil Crystals, Forgotten Souls a compound. I don't know. Like boss mods, I could see them make a compound at some point. Let's say I wouldn't be against it. I mean, the power creep, guys. The power creep this season, I believe, is the highest it has ever been. Like, we're gonna be so powerful. It's absolutely crazy. Do you remember how I died? This is my first hardcore death. Hello, do we not have sound? Ah! Okay, we might not be able to watch it. My browser is crashing. Man, this is like a monster, dude. There was a grasshopper. I'm not sure if you'll be able to see this. Okay, this works. Look at that grasshopper! Then why is there monster spawning on me? Like, what do you want? Oh my god, dude. I got killed by this grasshopper. Bro, that thing is attacking me. That is a Fukushima. I was like, it's not gonna spawn, but look at this. Fuck. Look at that thing. Wait, fuck, you can't see it. That's a Fukushima grasshopper. That was as big as my hand. Dude, it's this. Oh, the fuck, where's it going? It always happens like this. Dude, this grasshopper, man, it's like this. Like, what the fuck? This was the Fukushima one, man, I swear. That was fucking crazy. That's small? What? You seen bigger grasshoppers? I don't live in Australia. Like, I'm living in Germany. I've never seen the grasshopper that big in my life. Did it drop a mythic? 2 of them. Yeah, maybe in Australia they are bigger, but like that was insane, man. He was like flying around in my room or hopping around in my room, I guess. Can they actually fly? Like, I'm on the 4th floor. Like, that grasshopper, like, it needed to fly. Like, there's no way it's hopping to the 4th floor, right? Yeah, he was like, I don't know, like flying, jumping. I don't know. He was like a mix of jumping and flying. It was fucking crazy, dude. Companion Druid still strong. Oh yeah, Companion Druid is crazy. They fly. Dude, they are airborne. They are jumping. Like, what the fuck? They are like busted. They are broken. This is like S tier animal. Just like cats. Cats are fucking... Cats would be like all the way up here, man. House cat. OP plus plus plus. This is like house cat. It's fucking broken, dude. Cats are the strongest, man. Do you have this? Yeah, this one. Cat is busted. Look at this.
Right, so in my video... Right, so in my video on dinosaur builds, I casually referenced the fact that
The
cheetahs
fucking cats, man, they're always S tier, dude.
are low tier, which ended with me getting...
You can't break him, man. Fucking cat. But yeah, we're not gonna make that tier list yet. Maybe one day. But cats would always be S tier in my Animal Kingdom tier list. Like T-Rex? No. Cat is stronger. A mantis grasshopper. Spirit Board is gonna be insane for next season. Yuki Arise, yeah, 100%, man. Borsog should be S+. So Borsog is strong. I don't believe it's gonna be S+. I also think this is gonna be the biggest like S tier that we've seen in a long time. Companion Druid up there. Yeah, Companion Druid is right up here. Well, I mean, I call it Raven. Raven Companion Druid. I mean, you can also play Wolf, but I think... can also play Wolf, but I'm only going to make one companion build. We're not going to make multiple different companion builds. I think Raven is the best companion build, so we're going to focus on Raven. And that's also the new companion build. Anyways, we are here to do the... we're here to do the Spiritborn. So, you think we should add a non-chaos version? What's the ape one called? Hessa e Kesungi. Cheers. It's this one, right? Hesha e Kesungi. That's gonna be some crazy ape version, dude. I think Mekuna wanted to play Crack, but I'm not sure. Crack or Boar? I mean, if I'm gonna play Sork, like if I'm gonna just recommend, like I would just play Ball Lightning Sork. Like that's so cool. I think Mekuna also really liked Ball Lightning Sork in Season 2, right? Whereas the Bar Bashcon, I moved it down to A tier. I don't think it's that strong. I actually did some numbers. How good's the Rogue this season? So Rogue is making a big comeback with Death Trap. According to my calculation, the Death Trapper is getting... Wait, this is TOD. TOD, etc. Where do I have the Death Trapper? Here, DT is getting 4.4, or like at least a 4x, right? It's really good. And a Rogue, like Death Trap build is like one of the best builds overall because you can farm with it. You are very mobile. They even buffed the pulling. They increased the radius of the pull by 50%. On top of this, like you also like giga tanky. You basically can't die. It's like an immortal build. Do you guys remember the immortal Rogue? Immortal. It looks like this. Look at it. This is making a comeback. One button build, Lilith. We only hold down our Death Trap, guys, and we're gonna stand in every mechanic. That's the challenge. We're only gonna press this one button. I mean, we're not even gonna press it, we just hold it down. Life doesn't even move, man. I don't think she ever broke our barrier. Like, not even once. Like, okay, here comes the slam. Oof. Did nothing. And Dariel. I'm gonna try to stand in everything. This is a truly immortal experience. It's fine, guys. 2-button, Immortality, Rogue. This is gonna make a comeback. T4 and Dariel. This is like the hardest,
Look, we
the highest DPS plays that we could come up with. And even without, even with being stunned every now and then, they still don't have a chance. So yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. The cooldowns, and we loves. And you.
Wait, did we
That's
actually?
how crazy it is. And right, this is the highest hitting boss out of all of them. So we can just stand in the middle here.
It's so busted,
slam
man.
us. Here comes the big
I think we
seven.
even
here.
can.
You see, like, ask me. So this is T. Then it also gives you. Look, I'll just
Here
stand
we
here. I'll
tanked
hover
all
my
the
life.
fire on Lilith.
We'll just
Like we tanked everything. Like all the skulls. Like, this build is just so broken, dude. And this is getting like 4x again. They nerfed it, and now they buffed it again. So yeah, if you want to play Rogue, I think it's this one, man. That's fucking crazy. Okay, I need to find the Touch of Death. But the Touch of Death, I think Touch of Death is way stronger than Rogue, though. La 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 la, TOD, TOD. I got it. TOD 321. This is like the orange TOD though. Bro, look at the damage. There's too many numbers. Yeah, we need to play it in normal speed, that's for sure. Like, it's blasting down this PAX. Bro, this guy is hitting for 30 trillion. Yeah, 20 trillion, like, dude. And it's like they're buffing this like crazy. Okay, here's good. To showcase. Then we showcase this. $19 trillion, yeah. And they they just buffing it, man. They're just going sapping. Like, yeah, that's getting like a crazy buff. All right, yeah, that's gonna make. Let me see if my hotkey still works. Wait, what does F11 do to this? That's some bullshit. Druid or Spiritborn very endgame? They are both very strong. It really depends on what they do with the Jaguar Hall. If the Jaguar Hall is still double dipping, then Spiritborn is gonna win. If it's not double dipping, then Druid is gonna win. So we don't know. Yeah, 120 trillion. Yeah, and all these numbers are doubled. Doubled. Absolutely crazy. How do you maintain spirit? Okay, I will explain this. You're using the Beast Cornered. Whoosh Nakpa. Well, I'll first go through the Jaguar variant because that's the one I played in the video, right? Yeah, that's the one I play in the video, and then we'll go into the other one. Here at least theater mode. I don't need chat. That's looking better. Okay, TOD Spiritborn. Alright guys, I'm gonna make a full summary of the build. It's gonna be like 20 minutes video or something. Guten Abend. Ey, Drag, thank you so much for the 9 months. Guten Abend. Grüße gehen raus. I think I will have to... I'm gonna need to mute alerts for the time being. We'll put this on later again. Yeah, I'll explain how I maintain spirit and everything. What do you think about 500 res on TOD Spiritborn with Midnight Ring? Not worth it to lose multiplier. You're gonna lose Moonrise if you do that. I think I tried that variant and it was not worth it. All you need is, you need the breakpoint. Yeah, you need 275. This is needed to play the orange version. I think the orange version was the best in my testing. But then again, there's many different options to play on this build. It's pretty cool because you have so many different chaos powers that you can use. And we're not even sure which one's going to be the best. But yeah, looking forward to it. Spiritborn is so strong. I don't know which one is the best, man. Okay. Mana Shield untouched. Dude, Mana Shield is buffed. I can't believe it as well, man. Like, Druid and Spirit and Druid got buffed. Spiritborn got buffed and Sorg got buffed. And they were like so OP on the PTR already. Like, I don't understand. I mean, like, yeah, it's okay. Like, Rogue needed a buff. Like, I'm happy that Rogue is buffed, but I don't know why they needed to buff Spiritborn, Sorg, and Druid. Like, there was no reason. But yeah, it is buffed. I think Sorg is not completely immortal because they did fix some of the mana wreck. But they did buff Mana Shield by itself, where you get the 5000% generation in 2 seconds instead of 4 seconds. They buffed Mana Shield, yeah. It was a 4 seconds downtime, and now it's 2 seconds. Did you see the emergency patch notes? I did not. What the fuck is the emergency patch notes? What does that mean? Pre-buff from the expansion difficulty boost. They did change something in the patch notes or what? Wait. Yeah, I don't know. Like what did they change? Try Mana Shield with Hydra on hardcore. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Mana Shield on hardcore now. Can you link? Sure. Emergency. They nerfed Necro Tornado. What? What did they nerf? Wait, this is the link I'm on. What's the change? Nah, bro, there's nothing in. They usually put this in a different color if they do that. Oh. No, this was already in here before. This was all in here before. Yo, that's a big troll, no? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't like what is changed? They nerfed something? Big trolls. Emergency patch notes. They nerfed Hydra and Serpentine. What did they nerf? No, we're not gonna ban anyone. They didn't nerf it. Dude, they nerfed this like a month ago. No, I mean, you're always like happy to like share news. Like, I just need to know what's changed. Hey, Sleepy Doge, what's up? They destroyed the Sorg. Emergency nerf. Sorg doesn't exist anymore. What? Wait, like, what did they nerf? They didn't nerf anything. I'm not gonna read all this. Again, I already read all this yesterday. Yeah, just join the Spiritborn army, Mekuna. Everybody gonna be evading. Do you think more people gonna play Sorg or more people gonna play Spiritborn, guys? Emotional damage. The Todd Kuna. Todd Kuna. Okay, that doesn't really sound that great. I liked Hydra Kuna, but Todd Kuna? Nah, they need a different name, man. Need a different name. Spiritborn season login. Pay Kuna. Yeah, payback. I mean, Gorilla is crazy, guys. Yeah, Mekuna, this is gonna be us, man. Woo! Apes strong together, we're gonna smash. Yeah, so like I don't see any patch. Like people keep saying there's some new patch notes. There isn't. Yeah, Sorg is a great starter. I think Sorg is still going to be better for farming than anything else. But you know, it's just like you can't beat Sorg. Even if they would have nerfed Even if they would nerf the Sork's damage by 5, it's still gonna be the best for farming. I don't see anyone beating it. Like, what you gonna do on a Druid? Even if you have 100 times the damage of a Sork, you can't do shit. Like, what are you gonna do? You walk. Like, what's the Druid gonna do, man? It's gonna walk. Yeah, bro. Yeah, clickbait. Okay, wait, so who said this about this patch note? There's no nerf. I still haven't, like... Okay, I don't know, bro. Gonna play Druid just like the Angry Bear Smash style. Yeah, you just pretend to be a Hodabarb, man. You play Druid and you just play Pulverize, and you can just pretend to be a Hodabarb, and that's fine. Yeah, that's why I'm starting to make non-chaos. I think we need non-chaos power planners. I started making this just just have a regular build without chaos powers. I think we'll need it. Because like early on, people are not gonna have any chaos powers. So I'm just making planners that have no Ubers and no chaos powers. And then you can transition. Yeah, of course the final variant is chaos, but yeah. It's the fat Uberman, dude. So you're just starting normally because this like you can just target farm this, right? You just kill Varshan or Uriva a couple times, you're gonna get your Rotting Lightbringer, and then you're gonna be okay. Rain of Arrows. Unfortunately, Rain of Arrows is not a core skill, so you're missing out on a 2.5x. I think Death Trap is the way, because you can transform Death Trap into a core skill. And Death Trap is also immortal, so it's insane. The best class gonna be the Spirit Born. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Sork didn't play with teleport. It's addictive, yeah. You don't have teleport, man. Like, you're gonna be just slow. Apes together for the win. That's right, Donalds. Okay, so is there anything that's changed in the patch notes? People are just like typing something, but it's not true. I didn't see anything. It's too many notes to read again. Poisonborn, good yet? Yeah, Poisonborn is crazy. They did another change. Sladra covered it. Okay, let's see. I mean, that's good, like, for people's cover. Like, I'm not gonna read the patch notes like 3 days after they posted it again. Sladra.
Diablo players, very important news for Season 10. We have an emergency patch that just got deployed as far as the notes. Now, the reason why this is important, and the reason why I'm going to consider it an emergency, is because I want to make sure you guys are up to date on this. Because when they just released the campfire the other day, they showed off a bunch of the changes, right? They released this patch notes, and they had all of the newer updates for a lot of the numerical stats, all available in blue. And this was really helpful for any content creator because we got to see the buffs and the nerfs. Now, after that, they released another separate section of another patch notes that is not found in here. You have to go to a different area, and if you go to the first one, you're going to see no nerfs to Bone Storm. The most important thing is Bone Storm is taking some massive nerfs. However, I want to say that it will still be playable if you're looking to do Tormented 4 content. However, if you want the top tier pit pushing build, it's no longer going to be anywhere near it because, well, the numbers aren't going to line up. So I went ahead.
That's false news. Like, that was already in there. Bone Storm is capped, and also they capped Lidless Wall. No, they talked about this.
And basically went over the most important patch notes for this emergency patch that I think is very important that you guys actually check out. So for starters, I'm going to go over the 2 massive changes here that are really critical if maybe some of you guys were interested in playing some of these builds.
That was a good bait.
So for starters, there is a massive nerf to the Hydra build with the Serpentine.
Hydra is dead, guys.
Plus Mana Shield. You can no longer combo both of those.
Rip
and
Hydra Kuna 2025
but I'm just going over like the
2025.
most important ones. And again, the Tornado Necromancer.
Bro, what the fuck? Yo, people actually believe this. Oh, Blizzard is doing this to avoid the backlash in the live stream. They literally talked about this. Imagine a game company wanting you to play the way to play. Straight narcissism. My enthusiasm for the coming season just dropped in half. Blizzard just can't stop being the fun police. Yo, bro, they are all falling for it. Man, the clickbait's real. What the fuck? The Hydra's dead. Oh, I can't, man. This guy's mad about frozen arm. Bro, this was already in the patch notes from the very beginning. So the only new fun necro build got gutted. And they buffed Poop Wave again. Man, okay, but it worked, huh? Like, what the fuck? He convinced someone of you. What the fuck? Guys, so to be real, like, this was already the patch notes from the very beginning. It was not a part of the patch notes before the campfire. They didn't even post the patch notes before the campfire, man. They said in the campfire, there was no debate, there was no misleading. They said in the campfire that they're gonna drop the patch notes, the full patch notes, after the campfire. These patch notes got posted after the campfire like they said they would. Just make a new class release, and then you just make a Sorg build. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, I mean, I understand the new endgame stuff, but that was a big bait. Yeah, what the hell, man? What is this? No, we're gonna get a copyright strike again. New class revealed. There it is, guys. The new class got revealed. Look at this. What? There's the new class. Ah, what? Brilliant. Man, they're just only debates, man. They only debate. What the fuck, dude? They revealed a new class. Yo, English, please, man. Those moves, man. That's the guy. You can help a brother out with his music career, man. He's trying. Holy bait. What the fuck? Rex OP, dude. Yes. Oh. Okay, guys. There is no emergency patch notes. But it worked, man. It fucking worked. So we need to go gorilla. Wait, is this in the right patch notes? I can't believe they buffed Viscous Shield. Is it not under bug fixes? God, where were we? And this center almost doesn't make any sense. Yo. Why do they list, where do they list Spiritborn? Oh, it's called fucking Protector. Okay. Yeah, now I found it. They never even tested this once or what? Like, holy fuck. Yeah, the season starts on the 23rd. They have Giga Nuke, but guys, this emergency patch didn't exist. They didn't nerf anything. There's like some small tweaks and then they buffed Mana Shield. Protector 0. Fixed an issue where the Protector could reduce the player's damage, man. Like, how the fuck does this even happen, man? This is so fun. On the PTR, when you cast a Gorilla, it's supposed to give you damage reduction, but instead it's reducing your damage. It's supposed to give you a barrier, but instead it gives barrier to the enemies, man. What the fuck? The Protector just buffs all your enemies, man. What the hell? Oh my god, dude. Well, they fixed it. Thanks for verifying that it was bait, yeah. I mean, that's what it is. Double agent, man. He works for the demons of hell. Emergency. Yo, they made the monsters immortal on high tiers. Yeah, that's why we couldn't test it. I mean, there might be a good argument to not play Hydra Sork with Mana Shield. But the thing is, Hydra Sork already does like close to pit 120. And they didn't fix the damage at all, so you just don't have to play Mana Shield. You just can play like Injured Sork or something, and you still get like double damage, more than double damage actually. And you also get a bunch of resources back every time. Actually, that might be insane. I think I'm gonna make a Hydra Sorcerer with the Beast Cornered and Merit Guard. That should be pretty strong. Because it gives you the resources back. So that's gonna be pretty crazy. Yeah, verifying it was a bit bait. Okay, but anyways, I want to make the TOD Spiritborn. Are we gonna call it the best Spiritborn build in the game? I think we will, but I'm not sure. Like I'm gonna say, like we are not 100% sure. But everything is a multi. TOD is definitely the best in my opinion. Yeah, okay, but like we don't know. Because TOD didn't get specifically buffed. Payback was already pretty close to TOD. And obviously TOD got also buffed. Everybody got buffed by the passives. But then Payback got a separate buff. Well, he can have his opinion. You say TOD is the best in my opinion. No. It's definitely S tier. We don't know if it's gonna be the best. We will have to see and play. Sladra said you cannot combine Mana Shield and Serpentine. Yeah, you can. Evade build can kill boss in T4 now. Yeah, very easy. Todd Kuna, yeah. Please, let's make a Todd Kuna a thing. That's so stupid. But also, Pay Kuna is weird, man. What? Pay Kuna, what the fuck? Pay me, please. Anyways. Ratata. I'm gonna start now. No more distractions. I already wanted to do this a long time ago. Who's sleeping? Doge Gaming. I can check later. Okay, we just go. It's gonna be 20-minute video. Maybe it's gonna be less. We'll see. Might need to make a cut. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today I want to show you the Touch of Death Spiritborn, which is one of the best, if not the best build of the entire season and one of the strongest builds on the Spiritborn, utilizing the Touch of Death Poison. This build already hit for up to 60 trillion damage on the PTR, and there were some negative bugs with the Gorilla that were infecting it negatively, and we also got key passive buffs as well as Paragon buffs for this build, making it absolutely crazy here in the final patch notes. You see here on the PTR, the Gorilla was giving barrier to the enemies, and the Gorilla was reducing the player's damage. So this all has been fixed, and also there is big buffs here for sapping, for convergence, for revealing, and for Viscous Shield, and all this results in more than double damage for this build. And keep in mind, we already seen some numbers in the hundreds of trillion. There's like a 60 trillion hit here, and this all basically revolves around the swarm here that you can hatch for a 600x multiplier, and then you can combine this with the new Chaos Armors and new Chaos Powers, basically running a crazy multiplier in every slot and playing with like 4 weapons in total here. So the Spiritborn is basically a barb wielding 4 times two-handed weapons to dish out insane damage. I can show you some gameplay right here. And keep in mind, this was the gameplay where the ape was bugged. So in this gameplay here, I was playing with the hunter, and we couldn't even play with the ape, which is probably going to be the best in the end. So I'm going to have different versions here, and you can kind of see this. You just make a pull, and every number here is overpowered. You're basically spending 275 Fury every hit, and you're generating it again. And this gives you the Kapeleke bonuses, and it makes these swarms hatch here for trillions, and you can see they're 20 trillion damage. This was just 118 we did on the PTR, but we weren't like super optimized. And again, we're getting about a double buff, so I can see this like clear, probably around 125, maybe even higher in the final game here. There might also be some more double dipping going on. You see the white numbers are also pretty crazy, and the orange numbers, the white numbers are from the Jaguar Hall, and the orange numbers here are basically like in the trillions, blasting down this pack in like the high city. You see there are 20 trillion, and all these numbers are getting more than double, and there are multiple of these numbers at the same time, and then plus the Jaguar Hall proc is gonna go completely crazy. I'll show you like the full 118 pit run that we did at the very end, and we'll go over the planner and talk about some of the rotation and some of the mechanics right here. So going back to the planner, we got 3 different versions. There's a starter version here without any Ubers. Then there is the Jaguar version that we were playing in the clip. And then there's also the ape version for the very end, where you're playing with the new Hash-E Kasuguni, which gives you a ton of gorilla skills, and it gives you a 1.6 multiplier. But again, we couldn't play this on the PTR yet. So we're going to focus first of all on the Jaguar version, which is playing with the hunter basically. And we are rocking the sustained Warcruiser. And the reason that this build is better than most of the core builds, most likely, is because we get all the potency skill tags as well. So in the end, our Touch of Death is gonna have like 8 different tags or something. It's basically gonna have the potency tag, because baseline, it's a potency skill, right? And we're like stacking up all these multipliers. But then there is a rune here that transfers Touch of Death into a core skill. So that is a core skill. And it's also being transferred into a basic skill using the Rod of Kapeleke that normally needs to go on your weapon, but you can now put it like on your boots or anywhere. So you already have potency, core, and basic tags, which basically allows you to unlock so many multipliers. And then baseline, you can see baseline, it's a centipede skill. That's another tag. But then we are using our Jaguar Hall to also make it into a Jaguar skill. And then we are also using the Harmony of Ebewaka to also make it into an Eagle skill. Or if we play Gorilla, we're going to transform it into a Gorilla skill. So in the end, man, it's going to have like basically all the tags. And this is like the craziest stacking of multiplicative damage multipliers that we have seen, I think. And there's also still this Jaguar main hall that might still double dip with some of these multipliers. We don't fully know this yet. We'll have to see in the final game. They did fix some of the worst offenders, which was Mystic Circles, so we're not going to play any Mystic Circles. I think this was not even like a popular playstyle anyways, because like kind of stationary and not that cool. And this build can just like speed through, you can just run through and play normally, don't have to play around Mystic Circles. So we're getting the Sustained War Cruiser here on the helm, giving you a 4x multiplier. Shroud of False Death is insane on the Spiritborn, giving you 1 to all the passives. And basically, since we have all the tags in the game on Touch of Death, Shroud of the False Death is going to give us like so much damage here. And then we are rocking the Harmony of Ebevaka. Again, we need this for the skill tag. This is also a Chaos Armor, and it's also giving us triple damage here, like 3 times 50%. It's giving us 2.5x damage on Ebevaka. Then we are rocking Banished Lord's Talisman, and then here, very, very important, when we are playing the Rod of Kepeleke, we need to make sure that we have 275 resources, and this is needed for these orange hit numbers here that we'll see all the time. And this only works, you see 14 trillion, 15 trillion, this is like blasting down these specs. And every of these orange numbers, it means we're gonna overpower with every hit. And for that, it is super important in the end that we have a 275 resources to get the perma OP. We achieve this by using Elixir of Resourcefulness. We get extra resources on the Amulet. We get extra resources from the Paragons, which we'll talk about later. And we'll get a ton of resources here from the Rod of Kepeleke itself, giving us even more resources. And that all should give you 275. And then you spend all this 275 resources to get more DPS from Rod of Kepeleke. They buffed this, it's like 0.9% now. And you're also guaranteeing your overpower proc. So every time you spend 275 resources, then you generate it again with a Beast Corner. This is like a super crazy Chaos perk. It gives you more damage the more life is missing, but it also restores 30% of the resource that you've spent. And we have spent all the resources, and then we're combining this with some resource generation on Shroud of False Death and some other sources to get all of our resources back every hit. So you can see here, when we play, our resources doesn't even move. Like it basically just goes empty, goes full, goes empty, goes full. Every hit we do, it goes down, up, down, up. You don't even see it most of the time here because it's just so fast. It like spends, goes up, like all the time. And this is like responsible for this a crazy amount of damage that we get here from this combination. You can also play a non-red variant without Banished Lords. Then you would play the Sepan Sontag. Because this is also giving you a 2.5x multiplier. This also works, especially early on when you don't have the 275 resource breakpoint. Then you can play Sepan Sontag. That's also a possibility if you don't have that good gear yet. So keep that in mind. And that's also like actually pretty close to the damage. Like this dummy number here, that's a non-overpower hit that I've done here. And keep in mind, like all this is gonna get doubled anyways because it's like buffed like crazy. That's basically how it looks like. Then we are rocking the instatable aspect here. We extend the duration of the Touch of the Swarm, and this is going to give you another double damage and then another 700x when the Swarm hatches. We're rocking adaptability here, also scaling with all maximum resources. So we have a double scaling. We scale with Kepeleke and we scale with adaptability. So it's also worth it to go even beyond 275 resources. Then we're rocking Starless Sky. Whenever we have resource cost reduction, we are also getting a damage multiplier thanks to the Rod of Kepeleke and how it works. That's also the reason why we play Crazed Brew here, which gives us even more attack speed and even more resource cost reduction, giving us a 75x multiplier whenever we drink a health potion. So that's going to be pretty wild. Merit Guard to stay like low life and also get more barrier, combination with Beast. And then we have the Alacrity here, giving us another 30% attack speed. This build's all about attack speed. The faster you attack, the more Jaguar you proc, the more swarms will hatch, because you basically place them faster for them to hatch to create this tremendous explosion. And then we are rocking the Redirected Force here, because we're also critting. And this one gives us 1.7x and even double when we block. And we block all the time, thanks to our Armor Tide, which cooldown we reduce with the Prodigy's tempo aspect, because we get a ton of Touch of Death ranks, and this reduces the cooldown for all of our skills, and it's gonna make everything spammable, like you can see in this video here. Like basically every skill you see here, the skills, like we can pretty much spam them like pretty frequently, and this allows us to, you see the crazy resets, and that allows us to keep all these buffs up permanently, so that's gonna be pretty wild. We're rocking Ahu Q for Barrier. We use Barrier because Viscous Shield got a buff, And Viscous Shield gives us 2% multiplicative damage for every 1%, for every 3% life we have in Barrier. This is going to end up giving us a 66% multiplier once we have a full Barrier. So the Q rune is super important. And then we are rocking Pock Quacks. Quacks is, at least as of the PTR, still double dipping with Jaguar, giving us 4 times the damage. And since we are generating basically infinite resources thanks to the Beast Cornered, we'll be able to keep this up all the time and get, well, not all the time, but we are gonna like have no resource problems. And as soon as we generate enough offering, because we're gonna spend all the resources in every hit, and we're gonna proc Quacks like very, very frequently. If you're struggling against the boss, you can also switch Pock and Ahu, so you get more barrier at the boss. However, I really like Quacks rune because it's double dipping as far as we know, and it's still super crazy. Then we're rocking Resourcefulness, we're rocking more Dex, more Armor, more Resistances, and then this is the Jaguar Hall here. And the Eagle Hall, they did change the Eagle Hall to be a 1.2x multiplier, being completely crazy as well here. So that's going to be very, very strong. And this also gives us an Eagle tech. So when we play this variant here with the Jaguar, I recommend playing with Eagle. This also gives us some nice bonuses here overall throughout the board. And this is how the skill tree looks. So just 2 points to unlock. We don't need any of the core skills. We just take multipliers for basic skills. We take multipliers for core skills because our Touch of Death has all these techs like explained earlier. We need 1 in Vortex to basically pull in the enemies. We take all the multipliers. We take Ravager here, giving us also more resources back. This also is needed in combination with Beast Cornered, in combination with Shroud of False Death. This is going to generate all our resources every hit because we get another 1.3x. If you feel like you don't have enough resources, you can also put more points into Vigorous until you reach 100% resource generation. Then we rock Armor Tide, we rock Scourge here. This is also even more resources. You can also like skip this point if you already have enough. However, I really recommend it. Then we're rocking Nourishment here because our Touch of Death baseline is applying a dot that then hatches into a big crit and a big overpower. So big multiplier. We have the Eagle tags. We have the Vehemence giving us potency tags. We have the Jaguar tags. We have the Ravenous and the Oppressive multipliers. And then we have Touch of Death, obviously here with Poised Touch of Death. And then all the multipliers here in the Ultimate section. Plus the Hunter. 1 rank is fine because we reduce the cooldown of all of our skills with Prodigies. And then there is a second version here. This one basically plays Ape instead of Hunter. We haven't tested this. This should be better on paper. And my highest hit here was with the Ape. Because the Ape is reworked to give a 1.3 multiplier and a 30% damage reduction. However, like we talked about earlier on the PTR, it was bugged and we couldn't test this. But this also means that you then take the Gorilla Hall and you take the Kesuguni, the new Chaos Unique, that gives us crazy Gorilla ranks and gives you another 1.6 whenever you use the Gorilla. So the Apes are gonna be strong together in this one. We already like looked at all the memes, and I think I'm gonna make a dedicated like Ape build with Payback, which is also, you know, this tier list is work in progress, but it's also another top contender, and that could be very strong next to the Touch of Death. The Touch of Death was just the best build on the PTR, and they did actually buff it quite a bit. Like here, it's about like double damage for Touch of Death, but other builds like Payback got like almost 4 times the damage. So we'll see what exactly how things are gonna shake up. I'm also going to probably make a Payback build, but this is Touch of Death, and this is extremely powerful. And last but not least, we're going to talk about Paragon here. We need attack speed, and we play Subo, obviously, map hack with another 1.25x multiplier. And then on the Paragon board, we have Spirit in the starter board. We have Sapping, which is now buffed to 60x%. We are rocking Revenge. This is really important. We're dealing Thorns with our passives here that we get from the Shroud of False Death. Here Bastion gives us Thorns and we get a rank in it thanks to Shroud of False Death. And this is very important to have the Sapping board in because it gives a multiplier to this Eager Prey node, which gives us more resources. So this 8 is multiplied by 218% for some crazy resources which we need to reach our 275 breakpoint if we want to play with Banished Lord's Talisman to get the perma overpower, the perma orange numbers. So it's very important. Revenge in Sapping. Then we're rocking Viscous Shield. This one also got buffed. We have the barrier from the Q rune. And also from the Chaos perks here, we get the barrier. From Merit Guard, we get 100% increased barrier generation. And then we just rock the Q rune, and this is going to give us like 100% of our life in barrier, and it's also going to help a lot with toughness. Then we're rocking Kenny here because we're doing non-physical damage. Our damage, in fact, is poison, so that's going to be pretty good. If you still need barrier and you have high Paragon, you can spec into this. But early on, I think in the 200 version, we don't even have this barrier because we don't have enough points. So this is very important to like basically get all the freshly buffed Paragon legendary nodes. Then we are rocking Bane. Again, Touch of Death is base poison. So this poison damage has a chance to be doubled. That's why we also sometimes see this crazy hits for like 60, 100 trillion. Like when we actually get lucky and we get the doubling and doubling of the poison effects. We rock Convergence. This was also freshly buffed to be a 1.6 multiplier. And last but not least, we're rocking Colossal here. This one used to double dip. We don't know if it's still going to double dip, but we get more damage per resolve stacks that we have. And if we especially play the Gorilla version, we get even more resolve stacks from playing Gorilla here, 2 extra resolve stacks. And that's going to be pretty strong. And last but not least, then we have the Revealing Bot. This one also got buffed. So you see a lot of buffs in this. By the end, guys, we will see which Spiritborn build comes out ahead. But one thing is for sure, basically all the Spiritborn builds got buffed like crazy, and they were already strong, clearing in the 120 on the PTR and hitting for tens and sometimes even hundreds of trillions. I'm going to show you here my full pit 118 clear. Keep in mind, there are some bugs here that weren't like working properly with the ape, and it's going to be much stronger than what you see here. But I'm also going to hover like over my exact gear that I had here at the end, and also basically going to show you here like the boss fight and how we take down like the bosses here. It also has like some pretty insane single target damage here, even on a pit 118. I hope you enjoy, guys, and yeah, let's rock. Spiritborn is going to be OP. Next is going to be coming an ape build. Let's go. Take care. Okay, that was pretty long. 128. Planner is right here. You refuse to believe that Sork is weak? Wait, Sork is not weak. Sork has like 3 S tier builds. How is that weak? Gameplay ans Ende. I needed timestamps for this. Why do I have the gameplay? I want to check Discord in a second. I'm gonna see if I can upload the video while I stream. I'm gonna try this. We'll do Ape next. TOD Spiritborn. This is the one. You see, the stream might lag. I'm gonna test this because I will have better quality if I do offline recording. Let's see how long that's gonna take. It's 600. Okay, let's see what Vega has. Check Discord. Yeah, sounds good, Vega. And what class? I mean, I don't really mind either way. Like, where do you get this from that Sork is weak? Like, look at Sork, man. Sork has like 6 builds that are like 110 plus. And when are you gonna start level practicing? 2 hours from now or so. After dinner, probably. Gonna open the window for a sec. Okay, this was the build. Sec. Some fresh air in. It's good. Codex. What content you do? Codex of Diablo. I see Codex. Fun necro build. Corpse Kaboom. Yeah, I mean, I don't know like how good it's gonna be. Like, we need to see gameplay. That'd be ideal. Corpse Kaboom. I like the name. Yeah, okay, I don't know about this. I think we do ape next, guys. We need a good Harambe meme. Yo. Thanks for the prime, Joramat. Much appreciated, man. Half a year of support. Thank you very much. Hope all is well. Okay, guys, we do ape next. Ape. The thing is, ape kind of has two. I need to figure out. $234. Yeah, this got buffed like crazy. This is payback. Well, early version. This was actually with the bugged gorilla. It got a lot stronger. Yeah, it's fine, guys. I don't mind. I mean, as long as you don't spam the link or whatever, it's okay. Like, he just wrote one message. It's fine. I think I didn't have my OP numbers on here. I think we're just looking at a Jaguar procs. This is King Kong power. Man, we need a good thumbnail. Druid is busted. Yeah. 6 trillions. King Kong, man. I'm not losing any frames, so the upload seems fine. Bro, yeah, we need a MTX for the gorilla effect. That'd be crazy. Yeah, what do we call it, man? King Kong Spiritborn. We call it something like this? King Kong Gorilla Born. My apes strong together, guys. Look at this. I mean, this is a 110 speedrun. Bro, it just like one-shots those packs here in 100. It's crazy. In 110. We'll start here. Planet of the Gorilla Born. Okay. I don't see your channel. Codex of Power? Codex of Diablo. So what content you do?
You think you're playing right? Think
Broken Season 10 Chain Lightning. Biggest mistakes? Yeah, sounds good.
What's up, everyone? Season 10 just dropped, and I've got the perfect chain lightning
Dude, the lightning
sorcerer
sword?
build that'll carry you smoothly from level 1 to Paragon 100. This build transitions perfectly into one of the strongest endgame setups in the game. So let's turn you into a lightning master.
That's a cool intro.
How to play early Season 10. Listen up. This is absolutely crucial for Season 10 success. Helltides are going to be your bread and butter, especially in the early days of the
Man,
season.
Fog is
You
just
need to
so
be constantly
fast, bro.
chasing Helltides.
So
because
crazy.
that's where you'll find your Chaos perks, get the best XP, and farm the gear you need. Don't just casually join them. Actively hunt them down on the map. Here's the kicker, though. The more people you play with in Helltides, the better everything gets.
That looks
I
good.
Chain Lightning for Season 10. Chain Lightning is absolutely perfect for Season 10. And here's why. First, it scales incredibly well with the new Chaos perk system. Especially Mana Shield.
I
which-
don't think if I agree with the scaling, but the video is good. I think Chain Lightning is not that great, honestly. The problem with Chain Lightning... This is the video. If we're looking at Sorg... Ah, no, not unsubscribe. The fuck? The problem with Chain Lightning is that the Pantaloonies don't work with the season perk. The explosion from this, so this one, does not scale with this. Because it's not a core skill. Or maybe early on it's good. But that's why I ranked it pretty low, because it doesn't have the synergy. Because it's not a direct damage from your core skill, right? It just kind of exists. How do you say gorilla in Germany? Gorilla! It's the same. Gorilla is gorilla in Germany. We just always have to watch this. Wait, they made an entire song?
Harambe and considered him almost
I'm like, yo, they took my bro school. How dare you take away my gorilla, my best friend? Yeah, for real, man. This
This is the guy, man.
Yeah, and I know how to end it. And I ain't joking, you gon' think that I'm pretending. Just pull your dick out,
Who will
man.
play
It's
this?
from Harambe. All day, every day. Damn, he was a pizza party boy too. Yo, Ben, man, what's up with you? Baked Alaska, what's up too? And wait, don't forget Milo.
Wasn't there like an interview? Wasn't there like an interview? Like,
this is an interesting sign. What does this mean?
I'm sure you all heard about Harambe the gorilla. He was murdered in the Cincinnati Zoo last May. And I'm just saying, like, dicks out for Harambe. That's our rallying cry. Yeah.
So your dick, you pull it out for Harambe?
I mean, if Harambe was here, it'd be out right now.
He's into that?
I wouldn't say he's into it, but it's just a show of support, you know?
So that's a way to show support?
Exactly.
oh my god. Yeah, guys, it's gonna be a fun season, huh? Thanks for bringing attention to this matter. Apes strong together, dude. The interviewer couldn't wait for a shift to be over. Yo, what's up, man? Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Need some good images, man. Should we use this? It's perfect. Wasn't there like a good sequence in the Spiritborn trailer? Spiritborn launch trailer.
Only a few among my people can become Spiritborn. As children, the most promising face judgment in the mist. Our trial begins and ends with pain. Those who are not called are culled.
I was like, this looks like Avatar.
For
this
the
is
weak,
Aang.
all paths end here. For the worthy, that path leads to power beyond compare, and a sacred charge to wield it well. Though the mortal world was designed to break us, our hearts, our minds,
Bro, they gotta make more
our
of this.
bodies.
I want the movie.
There is another, which makes us bold.
He still has hair.
We are without fear. We are without equal. We walk with the ancient guardians of the unformed lands. Their power is our power. Their cause is our cause. We forge unbreakable bonds in the spirit realm to defeat the horrors of this one. For we are Spiritborn.
Disney boy. Fucking gorilla, dude. Okay, I think I'm gonna take this second.
For we are Spiritborn.
Yo, that gorilla is sick. Okay, I think this is good, right? We just take this segment.
Our Spiritborn. For we.
Here, for we are Spiritborn. That's good. $123.
Our Spiritborn.
$132. That's gonna be a nice intro. The gorilla is strong. Does it use gorilla here? I mean, the eagle is also strong now. That's so cool. That's the guy. Go crazy gorilla, man. Boom shakalaka. Apes together strong, guys. That's it. So I think there's 2 ape builds. I think I'm gonna make one video for both of them. It's gonna be too complicated otherwise. I think. I'm checking out Hydra, but curious why Raymond Helm over Shaco. In the ball sorg? Alright, I haven't checked everything. This is not done. We're playing Shaco. Yeah, I don't know which sorg. Like, I have not finished the sorg planners. Sorg isn't finished. I'm doing Barb and Spiritborn right now. Evade Pit 110, yeah, for sure. We are Venom. Okay, but I'm gonna like leave all this now. Like, we play Shaco on Sorg, yeah. I don't know which build you're looking at that it doesn't have Shaco. There might be some, but Shaco is always good on Sorg. Okay, so we have Crushing Hands and Payback. They both received a crazy buff. This is the Payback one. Yeah, we'll start with this. That's gonna be good. So we start with this. We look at this. We need to look at the patch. No, we need apes. Apes strong together. Isn't there like a good meme for this? Apes together strong. Okay, so what they buff? Payback. Yeah, this is the buffs here to Payback. That's crazy. And then we have is Unrelenting, right? Yeah. Unrelenting also got a crazy buff. Talk about this. Yeah, Legendary Amulet is hard to get, that's for sure. Hey, Payback, dude, like, you honor the name, man. You are the gorilla. Which tier you put the Evade Spirit? Born A tier. Like, it's only in A tier because you can't push with. You can still push 110 with it if you want, but I would not recommend because other builds have like 5 times the damage. Wine and Dine? Yeah, I don't know what this one is. We go next. It's a fine dinner, man. What ya need? All right. I don't want it to be too distracting. I put it a bit down. I also need to showcase, this is Payback, we also need to showcase Crushing Hands. Crushing Hands, 105. Now this one I played without Ape though. So then it doesn't fit this well. Not as well as I'd hoped. Yeah, this is going to be the second one. Ooh, I also have some bosses. I hope I'm not gonna need to explain it like that long. Ari's Blood, thanks for the prime, man. Yeah, I have alerts disabled right now because we are recording. Ads on boss with touch of death? No. I mean, I'm gonna show you the entire video. It's gonna be up on YouTube tomorrow, and you'll see the entire video and everything. Wish we could name the Bob that, yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Been watching your video since I got into D4. I'm pretty excited for a new season. Hey, me too, man. The new season is looking really, really good. Looking forward to it. I think I gotta go a bit bigger, like this, so you don't see that shit. We'll do it. Or I can just press 11, right? Wait, why does it highlight it? Okay, no it doesn't. That's good. F11 does stuff everywhere. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The Ape Gorilla Spiritborn is finally a crazy build. It has been giga buffed as of the campfire chat from a few days ago and is shaping out potentially to be the best Spiritborn build out there. We couldn't fully test this on the PTR, so this is some footage here where we couldn't even utilize the full power of the Ape because there was some bugs where it was giving a barrier to enemies, but you can even see here in this footage, this is a pit 110 that we managed to clear in like 5-6 minutes with payback, and there is some crazy buffs for the payback itself on top of bug fixes, and then they also buffed all the Paragon legendary nodes of the Spiritborn. So this build is gonna go completely crazy. I'm expecting this to clear well beyond pit 120, and there are a total of 2 versions. Right here you see the payback version, which is a potency skill baseline, but there's also a crushing hand version, and I will show you both of them here in this video and explain like roughly like how the combinations are and how crazy Harambe Gorilla is gonna go. So let's check it out real quick. I don't know, lower it. Ah! What the fuck happened? Bro. Okay, this is gonna be 2 recordings. What the fuck is this? Hello? I think it has to do with F11, yeah. Okay, F11 is my start recording hotkey. Maybe that's not good. Bro, it's so fucked up. Okay, what the hell? Payback curse. Yeah, we're getting payback. Like, fuck. Okay, I should not have this on F11. Okay, Gorilla 1. It's gonna be fine. Oh my god. Look what it's doing. It's now... It's now doing this 1 second. It's a big F. Most efficient way to level. Yeah, now we have a break, but that was the intro. Hell Tides, Dense Strongholds. I think it's gonna be like the most efficient way is to do the fucking campaign. But the thing is, it's not only about getting to level 60 or 70. You wanna get the powers while you level. So I would never do the fucking campaign. I think it's stupid, it's boring. But if you want the fastest way, it's always the Vessel of Hatred campaign. They still haven't fixed that shit. But yeah. Wait, this is missing some stuff. Okay, it's good that we actually stopped. No. How is it missing stuff? Okay. Easiest S tier build to play? Hydra Sork. Or Pulverized Puddle. I don't think the Spiritborn is that easy to play because you need to reach breakpoints. A Hydra, you just place the Hydra and then you can go AFK. Like, it's pretty chill. I think Hydra is most chill. Yeah, some of my friends say the fastest way to level is wait till day 2 and then get a power boost. Yeah, that works too. But the thing is, guys, I don't really care about like the fastest way. I also want to have fun, you know? And doing the campaign for the 20th time ain't fun. Chaos gear will disappear. Like every season theme, every chaos, whatever is always going to disappear. No, like it's going to disappear, man. Like, obviously. Now, it's always the case, man. Like, with every of the 9 seasons, it's always disappearing. Of course. It would be super imbalanced to get this to the non-season realm and then, or to the eternal realm, and then have, like, legacy gear that you can't obtain. It's very bad. Guys, of course it's not going core. It never does. I mean... It's like way too game breaking to go core. Like you fully lose the concept of having defensive slots and everything. It makes no sense make it go core. You just can't, because then you never have any defense anymore. I mean, it could revert back to normal. That's a possibility, but I think that's too much coding. There's no nerf on Hydra. What are you guys talking about? They buffed it. Well, actually, they didn't buff it, but there's no nerf. Well, I mean, they did cap it, but that's already on the PTR. Payback TOD. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna finish the video now. I'm gonna explain all of this. We don't know if it's better than TOD because TOD didn't get a buff or didn't get buffed as much as Payback, and Crushing Hand got a. Okay, we're gonna talk about it in this now. Like I'm gonna continue. It's stupid not to go on with this. Here we can see all the crazy buffs Payback received in the patch notes. So Payback got a 25 damage increase, and Payback basically got double damage here on the enhancement rune, going from 100% to 200%, and also only 10 stacks needed to reach the full effect. And then obviously all the key passives got buffed, like Sapping, Convergence, Revealing, Viscous Shield. This is going to result in another double damage. And then on top of this, for the Crushing Hand build, which is also a Gorilla build, we got the Unrelenting aspect getting super juiced. Like every third hit now smashes with the Gorilla around you 10 additional times, doing 80% damage. And I got confirmation that this is indeed per hit. And it's not of the base damage anymore. It's like the damage that you actually done. So this is going to result in an 800% damage buff every 3 hits. So that's going to be completely crazy, and it will synergize very well with the Jaguar Hall. So we have both the planners. I'm not quite sure which one is going to be better. So you have the Payback planner. That's the first one. And then we have the Crushing Hands planner with this new Unrelenting aspect. And both of them are going to be incredibly strong. And both of them basically use the same concept. You can see here, lots of the stuff is the same. So all of them are using the Redirected Force to deal big damage. All of them are using the Rod of Kapeleke and the Banished Lord's Talisman to go crazy and basically spend and generate 275 resources every hit to overpower on every hit as well. And that's going to be pretty crazy. So that's a breakpoint to look out for on this build. You will get all the resources back thanks to the Beast Corner tier, giving you an enormous amount of resource generation in combination with the Ravager, giving you all this crazy resources back that you need to go ham. And basically, like in the footage, my resource goes up and down all the time. And you don't even see that it's going down anymore. And you see like we overpower all the time. This is Crushing Hands now, so slightly different, but basically both the same principle. And it's smashing really good. So there is going to be a ton of fun here. I played this on with Jaguar here because it was bugged on the PTR. But still, it's going to be basically like a similar playstyle. You just press Ape instead of Jaguar. And it's going completely crazy here, crushing all this here. You see every hit is overpower. And you're going to be having this Unrelenting aspect, hitting 10 times on every third hit. Completely crazy. So we can combine all this. We are playing Beast Cornered with Crazed Brew, Merit Guard, and Alacrity, giving us crazy attack speed. Merit Guard and Beast Cornered have a crazy synergy, giving you enormous amounts of barrier and giving you more res, as well as more armor and more fortify, and also keeping you below 50% life to trigger this Beast Cornered. And then you're also playing Pok Quax and Ahu Q. The Q rune will constantly give you barrier, which is doubled with Beast Cornered. And this is doubled with Merit Guard. And it's just insane. It basically gives you 100% barrier every time you do a couple lucky hits. And then Crazed Brew has a crazy synergy with Rod of Kapeleke. You press it, you're gaining attack speed, you're getting resource cost reduction, and the resource cost reduction for Kapeleke is a separate multiplier, giving you even more damage. That's also why we play Ring of the Starless Sky in the end. And our Payback or our Unrelenting, our Crushing Hands, doesn't matter which one you play, they are both getting the core and the basic skill tags here. On Payback, you get this from the rune upgrade. We're going to mainly focus on Payback right now. You get this from the rune upgrade here, transforming Payback into a core skill. So it's becoming core. It's potency, baseline. Then it's becoming core. And then we are also using the Rod of Kapeleke, making it into a basic skill as well. And then it's going to spend all our resource and regenerate it again. And the crazy thing on Payback, it also has another multiplier next to all the stuff that we're doing with Kapeleke, and adaptability, making it triple scale with resources. So you're doing 0.5% more damage for each point of vigor consumed. You are getting the full overpower for the 275 vigor consumed. Then you're getting another 0.9 multiplier for the vigor consumed. And you're getting another multiplier from the aspect of adaptability from the vigor that you use when you had it, like when you started attacking. So there is a triple or quadruple scaling with resources. And that's why max resources is so important. You want to have resourcefulness elixir, you want to have resource on the amulet, and you're still having resources here on the Rod of Kepeleke, as well as in the Paragon board, making it completely insane. Then on the payback build, we played a sustained War Cruiser. This one gives more potency damage. We're rocking Shroud of False Death. This one gives us more resource generation and +1 to all passives. And since we have all the tags, basically, we have the basic, the core, the potency tag. And then on top of all this, we are also using Ebevaka, giving the base gorilla skill also a Jaguar tag, as well as an Eagle tag. So we have like all the tags in the game almost. And that's going to allow Shroud of False Death to give 1 to all passives, and there's a bunch of multipliers in the skill tree. And also giving you another 150% X damage from Harmony of Ebevaka itself. We're rocking Banished Lord's Talisman, Kepeleke, Redirected Force for another crazy multiplier, Payback to deal double damage, very important. Adaptability here, Starless Skies, Moonrise, because it becomes a basic skill, and then Moonrise works. And it's going to be completely crazy. And we quickly go over the skill tree. So nothing in the core section, nothing for the basic section. Like you just basically put all the multipliers here. We are rocking Vortex. We are rocking Ravager here. Really important to get more resources. Armored Hide to make you unstoppable all the time. Also Scorch for more resources. You really want to generate 100% of your resources. You spend 275 and you generate it at the same time. And it's going to look like super smooth in the end. And then we're basically rocking Payback here, obviously with the big multiplier rune, making it into a core skill. And then here, this is going to be extremely good for single target, giving you a triple multiplier on Payback in the end. And then you also have all the passives here, because we pretty much have all the tags, plus the Gorilla Ultimate, and then using Prodigy's Tempo to reduce your cooldowns permanently all the time. That's going to be insanely strong. There's also a starter version here that doesn't use any Ubers. And then you can play the Sepan Sontek, giving you another 144% X, because your core skill and your potency skills are also basic skill thanks to Kepeleke. And then this is also Sepan Sontek, makes it even crazier. So there's lots of options you can do. And then you can also use Inner Calm or some other aspect here if you're looking for that. Paragon board, I think it's like very similar between the two builds. We have Spirit in the starter board. We have Zapping here. And then very, very important to have Revenge here on the Zapping board, because it multiplies your resources in range, giving you even more damage. Quadruple scaling Viscous Shield. We have already the full barrier thanks to the Q rune. Plus Kenny, we are doing mainly non-physical. Well, actually, this Kenny needs to be changed, because here we're actually doing a lot of physical damage. That Kenny is going to be another rune. I think we need to do Colossal or something. I'm going to change that in the planner. We have Headhunter. We have Convergence. We have Colossal right here. And we have Revealing. Both Revealing and Convergence have also been buffed. That's going to be pretty crazy. Yeah, we'll see what we're going to play here. We probably can play... I mean, we can always play Fitness for now. You'll see in the planner later. Like, I think Fitness is going to be pretty decent. Just get the multipliers rolling here. So we don't need this. That's going to be fine. There might be something better, but we basically always crit. Thanks to the Rod of Kepeleke, which makes us guaranteed critical strikes. And then the Banished Lords makes it guaranteed orange. So we're rocking a Fitness here. That also works very well. And it also gives us even more vigor back. So I think that's probably a good choice. Kenny also works for all the other builds, but not the physical ones here, obviously. And very similar here on Crushing Hands. On Crushing Hands, I think Payback is going to be better. But Crushing Hands has like a little bit of a wild card here. It's basically the same principle, just that we don't have potency skills. So we play the Kepeleke all the time. And we also get another crazy multiplier from the Unrelenting aspect. We might even put this on a two-hander, We'll have to see how exactly it works on the PTR, but this also has potential. You see, like, Spiritborn has a bunch of S-tier builds. These are like the 2 ape builds that you can play. I'm not sure which one's better because they both have been quite buffed from the PTR. Right now, the numbers on Payback look stronger, but Crushing Hands, if this really is not basic damage, then it's going to be pretty wild because these 10 extra attacks, they're also going to feed into your Jaguar Hall. Into your main Jaguar Hall, which is going to make it pretty crazy. And you can play both of them with Hunter or with Ape. I think Ape is going to end up stronger. I have Hunter here on Payback right now, and on the Hunter on Unrelenting, and on Payback I have the Protector, the Ape. We'll see which one is going to be better. I think I'm going to lean towards the Ape. So this is my recommended build. It's Payback for now, and then we'll see. I will test this with Unrelenting. That might even be crazy. Yeah, but I think both of those builds are going to be S tier. And I'm not even sure which one is stronger here, because if you're looking at the numbers here, they received a crazy buff. I think I did the calculation for Payback. And you see Payback from what you see in the video. I'm going to play you the video here in the end. From what you see in the video, it's buffed 4x. And it also has crazy single target now, which is going to make it like extremely strong because you get this like skill upgrade. A triple up to 200% extra damage from all this whenever you get attacked a couple of times by the boss. So the numbers are pretty crazy, and then you have this crazy fury scaling. The apes are strong. I'm going to show you some gameplay here of both builds. I hope you enjoyed, guys. And this is most likely going to be the build that I'll transition to. I'll start as Evade. Video on that is coming soon. And then I'll transition into the ape build. And keep in mind, guys, apes strong together. Let's go. Was a bit sad I had the wrong rune, but I'm gonna fix that. I'll link you the planners. It's another 15 minutes. It's gonna be 20 minutes. So these two. I need to fix the planner. Fly or rend? Which one will hit better? What does fly? You mean flay? Flay is better. Okay, so this is Payback. Crushing Hands, Gorilla. They all will have the wrong aspect here. Think fitness is the best? I mean, we could put hubris. I don't think it's worth it. We could play Talon. I think I'm gonna put Talon. Kalen is actually crazy. This is the Uber version. Should have noticed that a bit sooner. Well, it's good we do another pass on all these. I only had 2 physical builds, right? It's not really a big deal. That's fine. I don't think I would switch it. I'm not sure which one's better. Yeah, Flay is much better. Okay. They're all eagle. Okay, I think I fixed it. It's good. My starter class, I'll make a video. Druid or Spiritborn? I need to make the Druid planners. Like, dude, we don't have much time left, man. I gotta go to the bathroom for a sec. Can we kill that boss? Looks like a single target on payback is not that nice. Oh, that's crushing hands. Never mind. I think payback gonna be good. An app-like path of building? I don't think so. The game is not that complex. Remember this?
Quickens. The eternal
That was a sick boss.
with bloodlust empowered. Our
That's the best boss fight in PoE, man.
But soon all were devoured.
Count Genoa. Act 1 boss.
Death waited at the door.
This is a punching monk.
Then
Bare fist.
by hour, men fell as summer soured. You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw.
The poem was good.
Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told.
Man, that was a sick fight.
None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger. As night falls, winter's chill.
Such a cool boss fight, man. I want that back. Who zooms in like this? I don't know, like he was going bare fist monk. The Chuck Norris monk, bro. He's logging in. Do we do Quill Volley? Man, but Quill Volley is like the same. Monk Tyson. Mahlzeit, good evening. Yo, Lupaka. What's up, man? Good to see ya. Evade or Quill? What will we do next? I think I'll do Quill quickly. Quill is easy build. I mean, this is like, we already played this, but people like it. 10. The thing is, Quill is using the same mechanics, and then that after that, Evade's like very different. I'll double check the Paragon. I think we don't need Gorilla, like fuck the additive. Doesn't matter anyways. I'm not gonna make a Stinger build. But this is gonna be like a pure core version. Man, that damage is insane. Nice to finally catch the master work live. Hey, what's up, man? Great work. Thanks, man. This is gonna be the second to last Spiritborn build that we're gonna do today. After this is just Evade left. But Evade's crazy. Strongest Sorg build next season. The strongest Sorg build. Hydra or Ball Lightning? I'm not sure. Bro, it's hitting for 10 trillion every proc. I don't think I can do Raven. I have not played Raven. It's very hard for me to make a build guide for a build I haven't played. Like I played like a shit out of Barb, Spiritborn, and Sorg, but I haven't played. I haven't played Raven Druid. I played Pulverize. I never played Raven. So it's going very hard for me to make a build. Man, 20 trillion. Okay, we're talking. We're just gonna start here. It would be Sepping. Rod of Keck W, man. Raven, yeah, Raven is S tier. Okay. Let's do this, guys. This is the old meta coming back strong. Very strong. Apparently very strong. Hey everybody, it's Rob here, the Spiritborn I gotta do this again. Spiritborn Quill Warrior. Why is it so hard to say? Hey everybody, it's Rob here, the Quill Volley Spiritborn build that we all played in Season 6 when Vessel of Hatred Spiritborn came out is coming back with a bang. They have significantly buffed this build and it's benefiting, I think it's probably the build that benefits the most from the Chaos perks, making it absolutely incredible. I was able to do a pit 122 on the PTR. The footage that you can see here is before they even buffed it. So this build is going to clear way past pit 124. And you see here trillions of damage and is one of the best builds of the entire season. And this is also a safe bet to play because this build has already been explored. It's like the old meta, but it's still like very, very strong and like now buffed tremendously. So this build can hit up to tens of trillions of damage before the buffs. And I would not be surprised to see this build hitting for maybe even up to 100 trillion in the injured journey here from the Jaguar main procs. We are playing, you see here 22 trillion right there. And there's multiple of these procs because we proc the Jaguar Hall so frequently with this. I'm going to show you like the full 120 clear that I did here. I unfortunately did not record the 122, but believe me, I cleared it and it's getting about like 5 tiers buffs or something. So this is going to be like 125, 127, maybe even scratching 130. You see they're 20 trillion again. And even the boss fight, if I'm going like a bit ahead here, I'm quickly going to show you the boss fight and then we'll talk about the planner. So you see here, even the boss fight, like how we melt this boss, like watch this burst here when it's getting staggered. And we're using the Jaguar. And you can also use the Ape here, but I was using the Jaguar. And here, like the trillion numbers, man, they just fly. Like there's like a bunch of them happening every second and you're hitting like a machine gun. Bam, 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 bam. This is like insanely powerful, guys. There's many different ways to play this. Let me show you here the full planner. This is basically like a speed run in that tier already. So we are playing the Rod of Kapaleke. And for those of you who played this build, there's going to be many familiarities in Season 6. So we are now combining it all with the Chaos powers. We are playing Rod of Kapaleke. We are playing the Banished Lord Talisman, making it the Orange Spiritborn. And we are also playing the Sepan Sontek. So we are basically playing triple weapon, plus then another weapon equipped for 4 two-handed weapons, giving us this crazy, crazy multiplier. And we are also playing the rebounding aspect, making our Jaguar Hall proc like crazy, crazy. And this is proccing for tens of trillions all the time. Then we are playing Beast Cornered here, giving us all the resources back, so we don't need the Midnight Hunt. Before, people were playing this ring here, and we lost the damage multiplier, but we don't need to do this thanks to the Beast Cornered giving us 30% of the resources back. And then we combine this with the Ravager also giving us 30% resources back, plus Shroud of False Death and Reinforced Scourge giving us resources back as well. It's very important to hit 275 resources to always overpower every hit. And then based on that, we are doing the Jaguar Hall, which has actually been buffed. There's been some double dipping nerfs, but the baseline Jaguar has been buffed from 15 to 20%. And then we are also rocking a ton of different multipliers here, playing Ebevaka, giving us many, many different tags and many, many damage buffs. And yeah, here Sepan Sontek, guys, since Kepaleke is transforming our Quill Volley into a core skill. We are also getting the Sepan Sontek buff, double damage, and another 144x here. Going completely crazy. Redirected Force, Rebounding Aspect, Adaptability, also scaling with resources. Same for the Kepaleke, so we're double scaling. And then we are rocking Starless Sky, combined with Craze Brew, giving us resource cost reduction, which basically counts as a separate multiplier for Kepaleke builds, going completely crazy attack speed, and is a separate multiplier again. Merit Guard giving us a ton of barrier here with POC Q. We spend our resources every hit. You can't even see it in this footage because we do attack so fast that you can't even see it. But our resources actually jumping up and down all the time here. And this allows us to do this crazy amounts of damage and absolutely blast the boss. We did a 10-minute run here on pit 120, and this is getting double damage on top of this, what you see in this clear. So this might be a build that's reaching 130 here, way in S++ tier. And then we're rocking Alacrity, giving us a 30% attack speed buff as well. And Resource Elixir, and then we're rocking Jaguar Hall for the crazy procs and Centipede to get extra bonus from Ebevaka. So we are having Eagle tech, we are having Jaguar tech, and we are having Centipede tech thanks to Ebevaka. And that unlocks a crazy multipliers that we also get with the Shroud of the False Death. So skill tree looks like this. We max Quill Volley, advantageous Quill Volley, giving us more damage, and it has a crazy synergy with the rebounding aspect, making our damage crazy. We're rocking Balance, we're rocking Follow Through. You can put some more points in Vigorous if you need more resource cost. You should generate 100% of your resource on every hit, just like the Season 6 build. Vortex to pull in the enemies. Then we have all the multipliers, Revenger for resources. We have the Armored Hide for unstoppable perma damage reduction. We are able to keep this permanently thanks to the Prodigy's Tempo. This works really well. And then we just have a bunch of multipliers, Scourge for resources and multiplicative damage. And then we have all the passives because we get all the tags. And we have all the ultimates here. And very important here to max the Spiritual Attunement to get the max vigor here on top of this. And then we can play the Hunter. Instead of the Hunter, you can also play the Protector. I haven't tested this yet. The Hunter is very important though, because it also fills your Ferocity, which gives you even more attack speed. And your Ferocity also allows Furnace to have a very, very strong effect. We will have to test this. The Ape also got crazy buffs, so you can also play this with Ape or Hunter, we'll see. But then you're going to miss the Ferocity stacks. And then we play Prodigy's Tempo. Paragon, very straightforward. Spirit in the starter board, Sapping. Very important here, Revenge to have here as a multiplier next to all the resources for even more resources, because we're double dipping with the resources, Kepaleke and the Adaptability Amulet. And we are proccing this Thorns thanks to our Shroud, giving us a passive point. And then basically we have 1 point in Bastion from the Shroud of the False Death, proccing the Thorns consistently all the time. Then we have a Viscous Shield here. They also ultra buffed this to now 66%. Again, we have the barrier from the POC Q rune. Then we are rocking Kenny here. We are rocking Headhunter with Convergence, which also got a crazy buff. And we are rocking Colossal. Even though in this build we don't have the Gorilla Tech, we mainly care about the 12x for close enemies and the 2% X for each stack of Resolve. And we are able to keep our Resolve basically at all times, thanks to the Armored Hide, gaining us this Resolve every second. And then finally we are playing Convergence, which has also been buffed. Mercenary is gonna be our friend Subo with crit damage multipliers and Bloodthirst for more attack speed. So that's gonna be a pretty crazy build here, and I have this at the top of the tier list here. I'm not sure which Spiritborn build is going to end up the best. They changed so many numbers, but everything here has been buffed from the footage that you've seen. So I will show you the full 120 clear in just 10 minutes, the full run. And hope you enjoyed, guys. Quill Volley is back in the meta and eating good. Let's go. So crazy, man. Quill Volley. That's Dunzo. And we have the gameplay in the end. Man, it's gonna be so many. Oh yeah, I gotta upload the gameplay. Is it this? Yeah, it's this one. The new IP collab, they haven't actually, let me see if they said anything. They haven't really announced this yet. Oh, wait, there's something new.
The Infernal Hordes are hotter than ever because we're dialing up the intensity on this mode. We've done a significant rework of the Infernal offerings presented between each wave. Our goal is to try and make all of them feel like valid choices for you to build your run on. We've updated the balance of offerings, offering effects, introduced new challenges with the Fel Council, and introduced a new family of Chaos Monsters.
Oh, this is what we saw already. Hello, stop. I can't stop it, man. So they haven't announced the IP collab, I guess. I was looking, maybe there is something in here, but not yet. We do evade Spiritborn next. There's gonna be the last Spiritborn build. It's gonna be evade. We made 4 total. The Druid probably gonna be the strongest. It all depends on what they did with Jaguar. But it looks like they didn't fully fix Jaguar main hall double dip. It's still bugged, so Spiritborn is gonna be the strongest. If that's the case. Like, we don't know for sure. They might have just fixed it. Because like I could see like they buffed the key passives and the Paragons and they fixed the Jaguar hall. That would be very nice. If they just buffed the key passives and the Paragons without fixing Jaguar double dip, then Spiritborn is going to probably do 140. 135 plus. Druid's going to do 130-ish. But then again, there might also be a bug on overabundance where it's multiplicative to each other instead of additive. We had that on the PTR. They didn't really say if they fixed that. Obelix Fridge. Dude, I still have him. I have him in the game. Obelix the Fridge. Tunga Wanted. I'm doing great, man. What's up? How are you doing? I'm looking forward for the season. We only have... do I have this here? Yeah, it's only 4 hours left, boys. That's right. Soon TM. Leveling meta, I'll do that on Sunday. I need to make the class builds and then I need to make the tier list. We already have... I mean, we have like 2 days extra time, but the leveling is going to be in the last 2 days. There's a time up here. 4 days, 20 hours. 4 days. I just need to hide the timer in the video. It's a bit stupid. Almost out of storage. The fuck is this? Can I clean the bin? Delete forever. Doesn't really help. Rumba going crazy. Yeah, I have to do another final pass on the tier list. 93 out of 100 gigs used. Susamis, what's up? Welcome in. Best way to 300. Play Sork. Do speed pits. You have a strong PC. I need a new PC I built in Bayern. I have a strong PC now, yeah. I had a friend here close to Dortmund help me out. But it's pretty far from Dortmund to Bayern. I got a 5090. You can see it's probably PC. Yeah, this is my setup. I still wanted to put it in the background. I just never did. Here, this is how it looks. That's the new one. It still couldn't handle a PoE Abyss. Even with a 5090, a PoE Abyss crushed my FPS. No way. But I don't think that was a PC issue. You guys were also lagging like crazy during Abyss. Yeah, it's custom water cooling. It's very nice. Super happy with it. Still can't play PoE 2 on it. Run the Abyss map. You need like 10 5090s for Abyss. No way. Yeah, okay, that's easy. Oh, it's I mean, it's not easy. It's comfortable, I guess. Yeah, I was kind of thinking like long about the decision making water cooling. I don't think anyone's computer can handle the Abyss. Like, just the Abyss map, man. It just completely fried everything from me. Freaking Abyss maps. Okay, guys, what do you want to show for Evade? Does this have sound? No. This is gonna be good. Did I send wrong link? Wait a sec.
We are spirit-born.
Okay, I don't understand. This is crazy. Optic side rate's crazy. Okay, I need some different gameplay, I guess. I think we need to show hordes. Yeah, I'm gonna make a separate level video. This is gonna be the endgame farm build. We might need to play Wushnek-Pa. We're gonna be playing like this. Wushnek-Pa. Oh, Wushnak-Pa. Supremacy gonna be crazy. That's a lot, I know. So this is gonna be the best farmer in the entire game. But we'll need gameplay. Leveling. 340.
No, they're the mats from the dancing vendor. Alright, evade, let's go. Evade goes brr. PTR? No, they're the mats from the dancing thing. So I got everything.
They have on my gear.
I have this. Don't wait. So here we have the setup. Harlequin's Crest cooldown. Shroud of the False Death, just some random masterworks, obviously.
Yeah, okay, this is good. I can just use this at the end. Man, evade's gonna be so crazy, guys. I think I also have a pit 100 clear with evade, and it's gonna get tripled.
consistent. I feel. Send quacks. You use your own mats for the PTR? No, they're the mats from the dancing.
Yeah, this is good, and then it goes until like 53.
Consistently 15% X. And then, you know, like, you basically don't really gonna check armor tight, the evade per with can. So that's more juice here.
I already did
You can
this.
do like all the T4 content. You can do the horse. You can do like the bar, but it doesn't do wild build. See, like the arm lightning damage. I can like get a ton more juice here. Overall, so the spirit board has like really good paragon. That's right, man.
Okay, good. How are you today? Hunter, I'm great, man. I'm just a bit distracted because I'm doing all the videos as well. Trying to figure out how Rogue can get enough energy back with Aftermath. I have not checked DT. I haven't played it either. We'll check it later. Today we're doing Spiritborn. I haven't done Necro, I haven't done Druid, and I haven't done Rogue. And I haven't finished Sorg either. Whoa, there's just so much to do. And I want to finish Spiritborn today. That's main focus. Wait, how does Deathtrap figure out its resources right now? Yeah, I got 2 extra days. Yeah, we have like 4 more days left. Did we not kill the bosses here? I was hoping we have some boss kills.
Then we're playing conceded here with armor.
428.
Like that's a lot of percent, yes? Perfect. If I'm opening here my spirit hall, okay, it just has like 7,000.
340.
Like that's insane. Like that's a lot of percent.
It's just running over the bosses.
The big bad wolf. Oh, that leveling version of this. Okay, let's see. But like, you can leave. You don't have to. You don't have. They see tiny. Right, immer.
Okay, it definitely kills all the bosses. So this is one boss. Do we have Belial?
Capture as you just kill? If you want.
I think I already killed Belial 20.
If you want.
Plenty.
He's mental 1GA. Like there's truly.
Anyway. Hordes.
Oh, and another one, boys. Okay, Goblin.
Okay, and we need one more, which is Pit 100. Pit 100 is 428. It's good that I have all these recordings, man, so we actually can show people what the build looks like. It's like fully driving over the packs. Okay. Excited for Ball Lightning. I'll probably make showcase for Ball Lightning as well. It's gonna be very nice. You can post your questions in the chat if you want, guys. I'll just answer a little later, maybe. When the hell is the expansion announcements? I think it's probably gonna be for the Game Awards in December. It makes sense to have it like before Christmas, I think. One button dash, but obviously we don't know for sure. Could be either way. Okay, we'll start from here. Explanation is here. This is the planner. The PTR is open. Not anymore. The PTR, everybody can play on it, yes, but right now it's not open. But it's public, like everybody can play on it. You just need to have a Diablo key, and you need to have a computer, and you need to have an internet connection and electricity. 2 extra days. Not sure how much they're gonna help us. Okay, I think we're gonna go different playlist for this. I kind of want drum and bass. This is good for grinding music. Depends on how loud we want it, but I think it's fine. Okay, let's do it. We can't press F11. That sucks a bit. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to the best and fastest farming build of the next season, Season 10 here, starting on Tuesday. It's the Evade Spiritborn, now making a tremendous use of the Chaos perks and the Chaos power, allowing you to perma-evade even early on during the leveling phase. And this build scales very well into endgame. I can show you some footage here of hordes. I can show you even like pit 100+ clears, and this build has been buffed by a ton as per the recent patch notes. Not only have they given the Sunbird's Gorget as a Chaos power, they also buffed the key passive Vital Strikes, and they buffed all 4 Paragon legendary nodes. This build gets about 3 to 4 times the damage than what you can see here in this video, and we're already doing 1-minute runs in pit 80. And I've done like pit 100 in 3 minutes as well. And this is probably going to go down to pit 100 runs in just 2 minutes. Leveling glyphs, getting crazy XP. You're ultra fast. This is going to one-shot all the T4 bosses as well. And also is an excellent leveling build. In this video, however, we'll focus on what you see here, which is the end game farming build and kind of the transitioning. And I will have a leveling build probably coming out like at the end of this weekend here for this Spiritborn class as well. It's a powerhouse throughout the board. The planner is linked below, and I'm going to show you like a lot more gameplay here. It doesn't require any mythics this time because you just get the alacrity and you can just like utilize that to get perma evades even without mythics, as well as the Rod of Kapaleke being a chaos power and making you perma evade basically from whenever you find it, right? So it's completely crazy. You can even add the jar rune here for like teleporting, and you can see this hits up to like 100 billion damage and instantly one-shots all the packs here in pit 80 already. Completely crazy. Here is the planner right there. I'm showing you here. This is, for example, a T4 boss. And keep in mind, guys, this is the build that's not buffed yet. It's going to get buffed 4 times. So you're going to be 4 times stronger than what you see here. This is a T4 boss. Dead. It's the same on Belial with the new shields. It's going to die immediately. This is the build in hordes. You can kind of see here real quick, and then we'll talk about the planner. This is like in hordes. It can well farm up to 2,000 ether on the hordes and completely run over the boss. You can see me here being in a wave where it only spawns bosses. And this is Torment 4 bosses in hordes. And you can see as soon as they spawn, the feathers are going to auto-aim towards them and instantly killing them. Giving us, I mean, just looking at the amount of juice we're getting here just from this, like we basically just evade around in the middle, like we evade in a triangle or something, and it just kills everything. And look at that ether that we have here on the floor with this build. This is, I think, in my opinion, the best starter build for the next season as well. Again, the leveling build's still coming. The only one that can remotely compete with this is the Sorcerer. The Sorcerer has teleport, but this has just it makes you move so freaking fast. And you can also add the jar rune again to get the teleport. And you can see here, like we're farming like way beyond 2,000 ether in this. Like you see here, 2,300. Like it goes absolutely crazy. And even at this new boss here, Like, as soon as Bartok spawns, like, we basically drive over him. See, this is the hardest boss, T4 boss. Bartok, dead. Literally one shot. So that guy, like, instantly dies. And you can even farm Pit 100 with this. This is the last gameplay I'm going to show you here. There's going to be a bit more gameplay in the end. But you can see here, like, this is a Pit 100. And again, this is getting 3 to 4 times the damage. So 122 billion, man, right there. And this is basically a $500 billion per feather when you have all the buffs up after the amazing buffs that they are doing for this. So yeah, this is a pretty crazy build, man, and we are just rocking through this Pit 100 here in about 3 minutes, and this has an insane single target as well. When all the feathers are hitting just one target, it goes completely nuts. And yeah, we basically just blast everything down in the game. The immunity phases are gone from those bosses. That's right, they just get a barrier. But with this build, we have so much damage. We're just gonna like go well and beyond and blast through that barrier in pretty much an instant. Like they will have no chance with their barrier. Like the barrier is not gonna like really affect this build. And you see, this is like a pack in 100. Like boom, it's already dead. Like when it just like engages it. So this is the planner right here. It's completely crazy. There is a non-Uber version and there is a non-Uber, non-chaos version. I will quickly go through the endgame version, and then I'm going to show you some alternatives if you don't have Ubers, and we're going to show you alternatives if you don't have Chaos powers. So the main powerhouse this season for this build is Alacrity, which allows you to basically get the reset of Thunder Spike for your evade. If you read here, your third attack pierces further and reduces your evade cooldown by 5 seconds. This is how we can perma-evade. And with Alacrity, it doesn't happen every third attack, but it happens every 2 attacks. So this is a tremendous buff, and you do not need pretty much any cooldown with this. You only need like one good cooldown roll. For example, on the amulet, you see here, we are playing with Fist of Fate on the boot, so we don't have any evade cooldown on boots. We're only playing the amulet, and it already works like this. Or the second option, you just run Sepan Sontek. This basically allows you to get the evade reset on every hit. So both of those options you have. And Alacrity is a blue power, so I'm expecting this is a variable very early on in the season. This is why it's the best Sala class as well. And we're combining Alacrity here with a Beast Cornered. If we have less life, we deal more damage. We combine it with Merit Guard, get even more damage and life. And we get Barrier Generation as well as Max Res and armor, and that armor is going to come in very handy because we are playing the aspect of unyielding hits, basically giving us damage based on our armor scaling. Then we also have the accelerating chaos, giving us even more cooldown reduction for all of our skills. And this is pretty much what the build looks like. Ideally, you have a Shaco, you have a Shroud of False Death. Again, I will talk about when you don't have these. Then you have the Loyalties Mantle, giving you 72% efficiency on your Eagle Hall. This is what's proccing all the feathers when you evade, and this is also the main DPS source of this entire build. And we can also get Vushnek Pa, which is normally a weapon. We can get this on our pants, for example, and we are getting another 350% potency for that Eagle Hall, resulting in some pretty ridiculous numbers if you multiply these up. It's completely crazy. And we can also rock Fist of Fate on top of all this, giving us 360% more damage chances here. Like on average, it's going to be a 1.6 multiplier. It's completely crazy. Redirected Force with a 1.4, giving us more primary Eagle Hall potency. This is also another ×2 plus Stormfeather potency. Then we rock Conceited, we rock Vehemence, and the Unyielding hits for just crazy damage. We're rocking Buck Om for even more damage. We evade all the time, so we're going to move a lot. And we have the Sam, it also gives us offering based on evade. With Q, combined with Merit Guard, it's going to give us 100% barrier every other evades. Like if we just evade a couple times, you know, here, just evade 4 times and boom, you're gonna be flying. 75 times 4, boom, 4 times evaded and Q is active. Instead of Om, in the end game, if you want even more speed, you can also play Jar. This allows you to teleport. That's for a bit lower runs, and you can like skip big parts of the map and achieve speeds at least close to the sorcerer while your feathers auto aim to everything, killing everything. This is also probably one of the best Paragon farming builds in the game right now, and it's strong from the very beginning. In terms of skill tree, we're just putting stuff in Thunder Spike, completely skip the core section. Thunder Spike is needed to reset our evades. However, we just put as many points so we unlock the next section here. We take all the multipliers. We take Ravager. We take Armor Tide. We take Counterattack. We take Scourge. This is a bit optional. Early on, I think you take Soar. And then we just take more multipliers. And we take the Seeker here. This is the Eagle. It has a very good synergy with the Wushnek Pa. And then we take the freshly buffed Vile Strike. This one got buffed from 80% to 100% X now. Pretty crazy. We also use the Integrity here to keep resetting our cooldown from the Armor Tide, because we do need to cast a Gorilla skill to activate our highest multiplier, the Unyielding Hits here, which gives 30% of your armor in damage. So you want to reach 5,000 armor. In the end game, it's going to be pretty comfortable. In the beginning, there's some tricks that we'll talk about to get this 5,000 armor. But Merit Guard also helps, giving you 20% multiplicative armor, which is pretty crazy. And overall, it's going to be pretty comfortable getting there this season. And you also have a ton of damage. Then the Paragon board looks the same here. It's going to be Spirit in the starter board here. Crazy crit multi. Then we are rocking Sapping, which has, again, been freshly buffed. We are rocking the Jagged Plunge. This is the most important glyph because it gives you Storm Feather potency per point of dexterity and range. So you want to like max this fully, and you're going to get a lot of Storm Feather potency, which is a multiplier to your Feather main Hall Eagle. And that's completely crazy. Then we rock Kenny with Viscous Shield, also freshly buffed. Again, with the Q and Merit Guard, we have 100% barrier at all times, giving us 66x damage. We have Convergence here. With Fulminate, also, we're doing lightning damage, so this gives double multiplier to lightning damage. And then last but not least, we are rocking Drive. We're going to move all the time, and Drive also has been buffed to 60% total when you are at 10 stacks here, in combination with Talon, because we just do main Eagle lightning damage. It's pretty cooked, my friends. So with all this combined, this is like a true powerhouse of build. So if you don't have Ubers, don't worry, just play Sepan Sontek. Sepan Sontek is going to allow you to perma-evade with 0 cooldown. You don't need any cooldown at all. Sepan Sontek alone is enough to just perma-evade all the time. And the good thing is now we don't have to have this on our weapon. We can just use this on our helm and we can already perma-evade. Easy peasy, no problem, no Ubers, no nothing needed. And you can early on put the Unyielding Hits on your amulet now, which also allows us to basically get way less armor, because we get 45% of our armor in weapon damage, and that's going to help us a ton. Then they also added the Sunbird's Gorget here as Chaos Power. And you can use the normal amulet and still get the percent armor here, and then just use the Sunbird Gorget amulet on anywhere you want. And this is extremely powerful because it gives our evade feathers, the Jaguar tech, allowing us to get benefits from Furnace and all these other passives for the Jaguar Hall. Then we also get Acceleration, Potent, and Furnace, which are some pretty crazy multipliers for this build. Early on, if you don't have the legendary runes, you can just rock Gar rune, get more crit chance. However, they also did buff the second Eagle Hall to be guaranteed crit every other attack, but I think it's still good to have some crit chance because this is like every second or third attack. And then we still play Sam Q just for the crazy barrier. And then if you don't have any Chaos Armors at all, if you're just starting out, then I would recommend Wushnek Pa, as long as until you find like either the Kepeleke or you find Wushnek Pa as the Chaos Armor, and then you're gonna be like completely dominating. Or even the Sunbird Gorget. So these are the 3 ones to look out early on. Sunbird's Gorget Amulet as Chaos Power, Wushnek Pa as Chaos Power, or Rod of Kepeleke as Chaos Power. That's going to be completely crazy. Early on, you can play the Jacken's Shell. It's going to solve all your armor issues because it has like a double armor roll here. It does, however, drain your life. A lot of people don't like this. You can just play like any other armor, like Disobedience or whatever you want here. That also works. But I like Jacken's Shell. It's just a lot of cooldown reduction for you. And in the end, I think it's still the best to play with Shaco. However, if you choose to not go Shaco and go to Sepan Sontek route, you don't need any cooldown for any of that. You can just perma-evade. But all the footage that you've seen, that I've shown you now, is with the Shaco. I'll have a leveling guide coming out here pretty soon. This is just going to dominate everything. I hope you enjoyed, guys, and I will have some more gameplay footage and show you the gear that I played here during these runs at the end of the video here. This is a crazy, crazy farming build, and it's never been this strong with all the buffs that we've seen coming to this, and especially like once they add like the Sunbird's Gorget, it's going to be so good early on. And we'll even might change around some stuff in the late game. because right now I'm still playing here with Shroud of False Death. However, if we do the math, like the Sunbird's Gorget might also win instead of the Shroud of False Death. We will see. And then again, you can just play the Kepaleka if you want, for example, if you don't have this one. And it's going to be very easy to switch around. I'm going to have a complete like progress, step-by-step leveling guide. I'm probably going to publish that on Sunday. So this is going to be probably the best overall starter class. And then in the end game, guys, the evade is like on A tier. For the Spiritborn, because you can't really do like higher than Pit 110. Pit 110 is already pretty crazy. And in the end, you can transition very easy into any of these S tier builds for the Spiritborn. You have Touch of Death, Payback, Crushing Hands, Quill Volley, or Stinger. I have a video on each of them here on the channel. I hope you enjoy, guys, and let's go Spiritborn Nation. Meine build's too crazy. LFG. What about Belial? I mean, you still have to do some Belial. Can't escape the Belial trap. It's always there. I don't think I can make the leveling build today. Obelix Fridge is topping. Like, Obelix with its Hinkelstein is on top of the tier list, man. Okay, I missed some questions. I'm sorry. What's the tier list? You can see it right here. It's not done yet, though. I will finish it tomorrow, hopefully. I'll have to do a pass on all of them. But today we're doing build guides. It's gonna be wild. What class should I play next season? Spiritborn or Sork? Or Druid. I would recommend Spiritborn, Sork, Druid. Just pick whichever one you like. Like, you can't go wrong. Sork is crazy. Druid is absolutely DPS busted. And Spiritborn is very good overall. It's like hard to say which one is going to be the very best. Just don't know. Most likely Kali. The most unique playstyle that's viable. Unique. I don't know. I like Ball Lightning Sork. That's very unique. You have like balls orbiting you. Also, what's very unique is Flash Render Druid. But I don't know what you like define as unique. Death Trap, I guess, is also pretty unique. All this chaos. I need to do ball. I'm probably going to test leveling now. So we have multiple options, guys. Do we do leveling for Spiritborn? Build guide and testing, or do we do Sork stuff? I can activate it again. I just need to like not have it in the video. Yeah, there's a time up there. 4 days. Spirit Bjorn. How do you cast ice shards? You don't need to. If you read Hail of War Glass, you don't need to cast ice shards at all. Early on. It's just there for cooldown and intelligence. We can probably do a pass on the Sork builds. I think there's also a bug where the orbiting ball lightning doesn't OP. I thought they fixed that. I know this is going to be a very frequently asked question. Okay, so we should probably say early on we can play Ale of Verglass as a pure stat boost. We do not cast any ice shots. Okay, that's a good question. It's a stat stick, yeah. Like, dude, it gives int% attack speed and cooldown reduction, which is insane. The cooldown is, I think the cooldown is like way higher than on a normal helm, right? So early on, we need to do no chaos. Two, 3, 4. I think we just play. I can even do lower Paragon. Paragon 100, 180. I mean, we're not gonna be much lower than that anyways. People level up fast. You're gonna need a lot. Actually, this seems pretty important. Close enough, huh? Could get rid of even more, but it's like, why did I want to get there? This still needs a lot of updates. I want to do level practice after dinner, so like about an hour from now. I'm gonna finish the swag stuff. Thing is, do we make This is gonna be Ubers. Is it like Paragon 250? That's fine. I think we need to streamline this. Oh, this one we need to streamline. So we have no Uber, no chaos. Let's call it starter. You think we're gonna have enough mana? We probably want like chance to restore resource or some bullshit. And this is going to give a lot of resource generation. Okay. But people keep saying that banish doesn't work. Do we know this for a fact? Is there no good chaos armors on the Sorg? Yeah, but I'm talking about the ball orbiting one. Chance to cast balls twice. We need a version. We need a version of this. We need a non-Uber boss version. And this probably needs to be 5/4, right? So this needs Tarasha. Cooldown. Crown of Lucion. Probably Raymond. What's gonna be good here? We could play Godslayer. Isn't it Godslayer? I don't know, bro. It's gonna be like pretty comfortable. I still don't know if Banish works. If it doesn't, you want to play Lucion. But I think Lucion is not that cool for beginners. No, Godslayer was correct. God damn it. Thiervex. Sir. Vex. Probably don't even need to start this early. We could even play Flicker Step. Flicker Step. Okay. So we could play Lucy on here, but I think without Ubers, it's going to be kind of tough. Diablo, nice to meet you. How did you solve the resource generation? I'm going to have a video coming out. It's the Beast Cornered power that gives you 30% resources back in combination with the Ravager and Shroud of False Death and Vigorous passive. It's pretty good. Leveling skill and praisement. I don't know what that is. I will make leveling, yes. The fastest build to farm XP, Sork. Any Sork build. I think this one is going to be very nice. Ball Lightning. Whatever variant you want to pick. Nothing beats Sork. Spiritborn is going to come pretty close. But Sork has teleport. It's cheating. We can't have Sork keep cheating, man. They can't keep getting away with this. But it does. Sork is teleport, so this is unbeatable. Rogue has teleport? No, Rogue doesn't. It's not even close. Nah, Rogue can't even beat Spiritborn. Like, let me see. Paragon 300. Under 90 seconds. So you basically want to... Didn't I made like a... Okay, there's some gameplay here. Here, guys. How is the Rogue gonna beat this? It can't. Spoiler alert. Like the rogue is still half through floor 1, while the Sork is done with 2 floors. Like it can't be beaten. This is not even nerfed. How is rogue gonna beat this? Any class, there ain't no way, man. It's a 30-second, 40-second run. You cannot beat it. It's not like even if Druid would deal infinite damage with every hit, it can't beat Sork. It can't. Until they change the fundamental way that the game works, where you are basically never rewarded for doing hard content, like Sork can't be beaten. I don't know what the fuck I was doing here. I think I was lagging. What's pulling the monsters to the Whirlwind? It's the rank 5 effect of Wrath the Berserker. It's in the Whirlwind build. I'm not starting Sork, no. I'm just saying Sork's the fastest class and it can't be beaten. And no rogue is gonna even come close. Like the only class that comes close is Spiritborn. But even that is not close. Like not to this speed. It can't. You can play the same build. Well, and you have the Iris Chaos power, right? So that's gonna be completely cooked. I'm definitely gonna make a Sork again just because it's so fast. This is not PTR. No, this is gonna be even stronger because the Iris is a Chaos power. You can do this on pit 89, pit 90. You're probably gonna not go Mana Shield actually. Spiritborn is faster than Rogue? Yes, it's not even close. Like, Rogue is very slow class. How's the Rogue fast? It's not even in the same universe as this. Unfortunately. I mean, and I was doing this while I was explaining. I think I'm like explaining.
My loading screen is actually... I just got a new SSD and a new PC, but my loading screen is still a bit slower than the one here from No Mercy. Because he's like fully cooked. Juicy PC.
Yeah, just doing this while I explain. DT is fast. But it's not this fast. I'm not saying Rogue is slow. But it's nowhere close to this, guys. Like, there's no way. Okay, can you show me like a single sub 1 minute run on Rogue? Maybe there is. Like, I remember like Rogue is not bad. But it doesn't have to be, Cody. You can just play Hydra again, no? I actually want to make the Hydra planner. Why don't you just play Hydra anyway? You just don't play Mana Shield. I'm gonna make non-Mana Shield version actually. Like, you play this one. It just gives you the resource back. It's actually gonna be better. Like, it's gonna be faster than this, no? Than what we just watched. The new Hydra Sork is gonna be even faster. Okay, fuck. No Mana Shield. There's gonna be so many variants. So we're gonna fuck Mana Shield. Play this. Play Merit. And we gotta get rid of one. We can't sustain the mana anyway. Fuck. Wait. This is gonna be good, right? We cast a ball lightning, then we cast a Hydra. Wait, what do we lose? Wait, why do we lose anything? Fists. I mean, we can play Iris here. This is gonna be so crazy, dude. Storm Swell. Do we just play Shaco anyways? I think for speeds, we just play Shaco. It's just the best. We can play normal boots. Don't really think it matters. Strongest build for Barb right here. Whirlwind, dual basic. Okay, so wait, what do we lose? Yeah, okay, we lose Inner Flames. What's the other one? What's the other one with healthy? We have enough multipliers. Oh shit. Okay, that sucks a bit. 50x. I think it's still fine. Like we end up gaining damage anyways. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, but we already have how many heads? 18. We're just going from 18 to 17. Well, I mean, worst case, you don't even have to take this. It's only getting stronger than what it was. Because you're also getting a 1.3, 1.6. Devouring Blaze we still get, right? Man, there are gonna be so many variants of Hydra. It's gonna be absolutely cooked. Okay, so how many variants do we need, man? Okay, Sork's gonna be pretty complicated because it has so many chaos powers, man. We need a non-Uber, non-chaos power variant. Holy shit. There's no problem with Mana Shield, there's only one with Hydra. Chaos Iris drops, you can already do T4. It's so crazy, yeah. I think Sork's just too crazy, man. Like, I was so surprised it didn't nerf this. Oh. I think for a casual player, Mana Shield gonna be very annoying. You probably don't want to go Mana Shield, right? Man, this is gonna have so many. This is gonna have like 10 variants, bro. Oh, yeah. How did I even put the wrong one? I mean, on Mana Shield, probably it's not that good. I don't know. How did I even had this one? So you think we should... Why would you die? Like, okay, like I'm just thinking like you go to a boss. You cast your Hydra, you have no mana, but you generate it. Like you're getting 5,000% mana gen, no? How is it gonna kill you? You cast a Hydra and a few frames later you instantly have like a couple thousand mana, no? I mean, if you stand in the ground effect while you cast a Hydra, then you're dead. Just press frame shield, it's fine. It's just working. Press flame shield, man. TP, just TP away, man. They're not gonna hit you. You're a Sork. Go flame shield. I don't know, bro. It's fucking confusing. Oh, we have to test this. Wait, Cody. Like, it says 5,000 mana generation. When you restore 10 resources, I don't know, you play a Lam Rune. Isn't the 10,000 multiplied by 5,000%? Isn't the 10 multiplied by 5,000? I don't understand. Like, you cast Hydra and it instantly, like, you play Pog Lam. It's actually fuck on. We play Pog Lam. Pog Lam. Isn't this gonna, like, instantly, like, refill all your resources? Mana regeneration. Yeah, or Semlam. I mean, it doesn't matter. No, but by POC, like, you spend all your resource and then you gain it back instantly. So let's say you're getting 3.5 resource. Isn't this multiplied by 5,000? So like 51. Don't you get like a... Don't you get 180 resource? Wait, how did it work on the PTR? I'm pretty sure it worked like this. I never had any mana problem. Like, Mekuna was saying the same thing, and I was like, no. Just play Lum. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Like, it's 5,000%. Yeah, but you're spending 100 resources. So you're doing 100 divided by 5, right? So you're getting 20 times 5 offering. You're getting 100 offering every time you press Hydra. And that's going to give you, divided by 5, times 3.5. So you're getting 70 resources every time you cast Hydra. And that 70 is multiplied by 51. So you're getting 3,000 mana back every time you press Hydra. You spend 10,000, 20,000, whatever you have, and you get 3k back. And then this is multiplied, if you have Shroud, this is multiplied by whatever Shroud's giving. And if you're playing, okay. So in theory, it can be multiplied by 1.88 from the pants, and another like 1.16 from Shroud. I mean, you're getting like 8k mana back. Maybe there's even some more resource stuff that I missed. Oh no. I don't know, maybe there is some. But yeah, it's still not full mana. I get it. Hopefully it works. Why would it not work like that? I mean, you played Sork. You know it worked. Like, I mean, unless they didn't change this. The 5,000%, that basically means you're getting 5,000% mana generation. Like, it's resource generation. Like it works with anything, right? It was bugged. I don't understand. Like, why would it not work like this? What do you think 5,000% resource generation does? Like, what else would it do? Like, if you generate one resource, you have to multiply it by 5,000%, which is like 51x. So one resource becomes 50 resource. I don't understand the problem. Yeah, but like you're not even getting a hit. Like, I guess you can't have any barrier. So, like okay. Sork is king for speed farming, Cyberfratze. Sork is not king for pushing. Sork is gonna cap out like around 120. But like I said, you cannot beat Sork for farming. And farming is what 99% of players in this game do. Nobody really cares about pit pushing. Well, this is too confusing, man. Holy shit. So maybe for the beginner build, we don't combine Mana Shield with Serpentine. Evade's cool for speed farming too. Yeah, but it's not as good as Sork. But Cody, let's say, okay, let's just ignore all the powers. Even if you don't have any power, Hydra Sork is like almost as strong as last season. I mean, it's gonna be much stronger because you get the Ophidian Iris. Like it's... What the fuck? There's like a moth here or something. How much was the Serpentine nerf? I need to check how much it was. Serpentine. It's not 1/3, right? Because, I don't know, let's say we have, how much mana? 300? Let's do 400. So 400 times 1.5. So we had 600 before. So that's a times 7, and now we have... So we have 7 divided by 3. That's 2.33 less. But then again, we can put Serpentine on Amulet. So we get another 1.5. I know, we need to divide it. So we lose 55% damage. But then we gain Chaos Power and Chaos Perks. We do half the damage. But we gain... Jesus. We gain 1.3. 1.6 if it works. Okay, yeah, this is also not really that good. If you don't have Mana Shield. Okay, I guess this build is not that easy. You're right. It's not that easy. Fuck. Okay, so the starter build is gonna go no Mana Shield. We just need to like bite that we like. We're not gonna get the multiplier from the healthy stuff, and we're just gonna have to deal with it. Okay, so what build do we do? No Mana Shield? Jesus Christ. We do no Mana Shield. Fuck it. Too complicated. We do this. And we play Merit Guard, and that's it. This is the safe way to play, right? Hawk Lams here Vex, that sounds good. I just start Wall Lightning, man. It's much less complicated. This gets fucking complicated. Waiting for leveling build, yeah. Yeah, I think so as well. Just go Ball Lightning. Like Hydra Sword doesn't really, is that not that appealing then? Okay. Let me double check this now. So we have to do no Uber, no Chaos. Starter. It's gonna be like hella complicated, man. I have to check in the end. We're just gonna go safe and go with what works. So what about this one? You know the other planners. Poklam, Seervex. That should be very strong early on, no? We don't run into any risk of people running out of mana. I don't think I'm going to recommend the Mana Shield version then. We're just going to delete this. Wait, we'll see. Okay, so this is the starter. Then we transition into no Uber. Whatever, you can put Raymond. It doesn't matter. Fuck Raymond. Oh, wait. No, this needs... Fuck. It's wrong. No Iris, no good. No Iris. This is the safe route. And then this looks good to me. Ultra speeds. So what's the problem in speeds? It's probably best to still play Iris though. Could still play normal. Man, people are gonna have a hard time because they're gonna not have this chaos power on the slot. They're gonna be super confused. I think this is like very casual, unfriendly actually, man. Guess in the end, don't play Hydra Sork. I mean, it's still solid, like you just stick to the bases. But it gets very complicated. So I think what we want to do, we keep it easy with like only very few mythics. What's the best aspect? Like we just play, you want to play this, right? I don't know if it's Orange Heralds. Like this, we can perma evade. No Shaco, no nothing. We don't even need Verglass. Would this work? I mean, these are the two most important, right? I mean, you have Flicker Step and you have attacks reduce evade. It's gonna be insane. It should probably be Devouring Blaze. Okay, that's still good. Yeah, that should still be nice. I'm gonna delete all this again. Wait. Copy gear and skills. We need to copy this to Uber speeds. And then we can delete it. Delete this one too. Okay, now we should be good. Need to make sure that this is unstable. Okay, now we have Uber bosses. Kinda need to keep it simple. I think here we need damage. Probably play. Would we still play Air of Perdition? Probably. It's still the best. I mean, you can flicker on the flicker steps, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. You're gonna be so fast with this. Okay, do we do one variant with Mana Shield? Okay, so there's a starter variant, then there's a non-Uber variant. There's Uber speeds, Uber bosses. Do we try Mana Shield version? Mana Shield Ubers needs testing. I could also play Mana Shield and don't play Serpentine, right? Shaco makes no sense now. Endless Pry. Which one is that? Well, I don't know. You have more points. I guess this. Oh wait, what the fuck is going on here? I don't think we need this, right? Maybe early on it's good to have. Before you have Ubers, you might need this. I don't remember if you need the mana. That's pretty crazy, Cody. Have they nerfed Sorg? Not really. I mean, they did nerf Serpentine, but that nerf is known for 6 weeks now or something. Maybe it's 4 weeks. This is the only nerf that they did to Sorg. You still lose quite a bit of damage. But then again, you get some very good season powers and some very strong chaos perks. Oh yeah, somebody asked about playlists earlier. I'm playing this right now. The region for Mana Shield only starts after not taking damage. Yeah, that's why we only make one Mana Shield version. Yeah, I also think we cook more on Ball Lightning. Like, Ball Lightning is the way. Well, the only thing I'm not so sure about... I mean, that or Flicker Step doesn't matter. I mean, this is going to play with Mana Shield 100%. Okay, but people were saying this doesn't work with Mana Shield, right? I mean, if this doesn't work, it's not a big deal even. You just play something else. Doesn't really matter too much. There's just too many multipliers due to this. Wait, it's not... This is wrong, no? Your conjurations are empowered, but it's not a conjuration. No. Lightning Spear has a chance to trigger static balls. Yeah, that all sucks. So we could play this, or... I'm probably not really going to cast any basic skills. Casting a corpse. I guess this is core, right? Doesn't say. What the fuck is course skill? I guess this means core. It's like same data mine. I guess it's core skill, yes? Is that core skill? It's not like corpse, doesn't make sense. Sorg doesn't have corpse. I mean, if there's a P missing, it's corpse. I don't think it is. Yeah, okay, why would we drop for a basic skill though? So what's the last one we play here? Like, we definitely play double and we play like 10x. Doesn't really matter which one we play. Yeah, that sounds like the best. Oh yeah, we stick with Fireball to get the Tawasha stack. It's right. That should be better. Okay, so this is just the base build. We have no defensive on our bar. Oh man, Ball Lightning is the fucking way. F Hydra. Ball Lightning is faster than Hydra anyway. Okay, the only question mark now is if Tarasha works. Okay, wait a sec. I need to do a pass on all these now. The only two things I need to change. The board was already in my list. Do this change everywhere. Yeah. Okay, so would you play Orange Herald or Flicker Step early on? I don't know what's easier to get. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video about this. Need normal boots, cause it has ranks. Oh. Ah, so we do like this. But that's why I already have normal boots. Oh, Axel. Yeah, okay, we can't do it here. Well, we need actual conduit early on. Like, we're not gonna, like, this is no chaos power. We can't do it here. We could do it. Do you think we need Lam? We're still gonna spend a ton of resources, no? Shit, it's the wrong one. Oh my god. I'm gonna do this the same. Else it's confusing. Okay, now it's correct. Man, the swag build was tough, actually. I think we're still gonna, like, spend a lot of resources, no? Probably Semlam, right? I think we'll need it. That's why I like actual conduit early on. Yeah, we go Semlam everywhere. I just want to make it like beginner friendly. I think that's the most important. Thanks for all the tips, Cody, by the way. I mean, at some point, if we do pushes, we can do like different setup, but yeah, okay. Here we can play Nagu Om, or no, probably also Sem Om. Maybe we'll gonna be tanky enough. People are not gonna get there anyway. Okay, so now the thing is, No Ubers, but with Chaos Armor. So it doesn't really make that much sense, does it? I mean, like switching Raymond is so stupid. Like, I'm not gonna do it. I want to keep it simple. So what are like the most two important ones? Like banished, if it doesn't work, then this is gonna be just flicker steps, right? That's gonna allow us to perma evade, no Shaco, no questions asked. And then we could put one more if we need to. Or we keep Verglass. I don't think it's that good. We need to do... I mean, we could do Fist of Fate. I gotta try Fist of Fate. Like, I mean, you can... like, obviously, like, if people, like, prefer Verglass, that's fine. And then Uber Speeds. Now we have a Shaco, we have a Starter Sky, and everything. I don't think we can do Lucian. We're gonna get there, boys. Okay, then the only question is, do we keep Banished? When you have a Shaco, what do you do? I mean, you can probably play Lucian. That's probably the highest, right? If Banished doesn't work. I want to go the safe route. If Banished doesn't work, we need an alternative. Lucian is big damage, and it gives cooldown. Is there anything that's more damage? Man, there's nothing. Hey, Dufflayer, Grüße gehen raus, Mann. We're doing Sorg Planners right now. I think we should be able to maintain. Especially with Shroud. And there might also be an argument to go with resource generation. We'll have to see. Okay, and then in the push version, this one definitely has Banish working. Okay, I think that looks solid now. Is it worth it? Wait. I think it's not worth it to sacrifice the boots, right? What is this? No Uber Pit version. The fuck is this? Okay, I need to fix this. No Uber Pit version. Jesus Christ. Okay, this one is fully scuffed right now. We're just gonna take this. Fuck Lucian. Okay, we're just gonna stay with Orange Herald. We don't need to be this fast anyways. There's no point. Yeah, the ranks is too crazy multiplier. Okay, what do we do now here? Then there should be better ones. Like there's definitely Lucian, which is stronger. Wait, this is both helms. It's bullshit. Lucion. Probably stick with Fists of Fate. Okay, I think it's this. Man, Swag's actually complicated. I don't know if we need cooldown. This is OP red. It's gonna take quite long to gear. I think I'm feeling good about this now. Oh, probably have to do another pass on this planners, man. Like, we changed so much. Yeah, more than 3 days. Sam on. This is also Sam. This is still wrong. Okay, so we have freaking 5 variants. Okay, do we get like a bit more Paragon here? I'll just copy this Paragon board. Wait, we don't need any life. What am I doing? Fuck life. We are Sorg. Life is pointless. I'm picking this up. If you die, you're dead? No, it's mana shield build. Boss pit version, copy to variant. I need to do a pass on all Paragons now because I changed a lot. God. Okay, here I already did remove that live. It's pointless, really. Makes no sense. This doesn't have that mistake, okay. Okay, I think we're good. Holy smokes. How do we get the powers from the dancing vendor? I think they're gonna drop in Chaos Rift and maybe Hordes. And some of them I think are gonna come from the season journey. I think it's mainly going to be Hordes, though. Sorry, it's mainly going to be Chaos Rifts. Oh, yeah, damn reset. It's going to be comfortable. Either way, it's going to be comfortable. I don't think it's going to be a problem. Especially the blue ones. It should be pretty easy to get. Yeah, Legendary and Unique might be Bartok only. Chaos Rifts opens in Hordes? No. It's a Chaos Wave, it's not a Chaos Rift. The Chaos Rift is in the open world and in Helltide and stuff. Okay, are we fucking good now, man? I don't want to touch this again. It's too complicated, this build. I think we're good. Okay, now I'm gonna make a video about this. I'm in the bathroom. Ball sock for the win. Be back a sec. Alright, we're back with some snacks. What class is going to be the strongest for pit pushing in Season 10? Druid or Spiritborn? It's not sure right now. It all depends if Blizzard fixed Spiritborn bugs. Ball Kuna, yeah. Todd gonna be the best Spiritborn build? It's gonna be between all these here. I'm not sure which one is gonna be coming out ahead. Todd was best on the PTR. But the other builds are being buffed. I'm the only one streaming Diablo? I don't think that's true. I don't know, I haven't checked. We can see. Bros Diablo. Wow. Yeah, Mac is there. There's a lot of people. But man, everybody is like at one viewer. That's crazy. No man, I just saw this. That's fucked up. Asmongold's dad died? Oh shit, man. Ah, that's brutal, dude. That's pretty sad, man. Shit. Yeah, I remember he was like taking a break because he was pretty sick. Yeah, here's the link. Yeah, rest in peace, man. Life is too short, man. Both parents gone, that's actually fucked up. Dang. You know, time spent with family is worth every minute, dude. His dad died 5 years ago? No, he was sometimes even on his videos. On his stream and stuff. I think his mom passed away a few years ago, but I don't know exactly. Yeah, I think it was his mom. Ah, that's brutal, dude. All the best. I can send you a link to the document. 2 years ago, yeah. Here you go. Yeah, in my leveling builds. Wait. It also says magic? Wait, is that in the patch notes? Magic, rare, and legendary perks? Where do you read that? Xorden D3, thanks for the info, but where do you have this from? What's the source? I can't find it in the patch notes. First time ever I will start the season with a druid. Man, good choice. A druid's amazing. A druid actually crazy. The fridge is going strong, my friends. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure. Hydra. Are we going to level the same way? Okay, ball, lightning, farming. So that's... It's going to be this one. Transition into ball, lightning, farming build. This is Hydra. Okay, and this is leveling build. Okay. I think we still level with Hydra though, right? We find it. Why are you not starting Sorg? I might start Sorg. I have not decided yet. Sorg, Druid, or Spiritborn. They're all pretty good. Yeah, Hydra leveling is really good. I still think there's a good chance that it's going to drop early on. I'm not sure. Okay, guys, where do I find my ball sock clear? I think that was some time ago. That was during the PT and R. This is all Bob stuff. This is all Spiritborn. Tinkler, my day is going well, man. Can't wait to blast season 10. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be very nice. I can't find it. What's this? That's also evade. I think that was literally my first day on the PTR. I'll find it. I'll just search for this for a second. I'm thinking Spiritborn or Druid. I don't really think I'm gonna start Sork. I haven't looked at Druid yet. I will tomorrow. Today we are doing Spiritborn and Sork. We did Barb yesterday. Well, and half Spiritborn. I guess it should have been this. Am I even playing? Oh, here. It's gonna be built. Man, that build's crazy. Is that even stronger than this, right? So 615. Oh God. Okay. This is good. Where's the Horde one? Doesn't really look like we play Hordes. I know we did though. If I can't find it, can't make the video. Maybe it was it. I mean, I have it on my YouTube. I'll just use it on YouTube, I guess. I think the quality is that good though. Either way, we're gonna take it from YouTube. I think we had some boss kills somewhere here. Okay, we have speed, hordes. And we need the 119 clear. 118. Do you not do like any bosses or here? Okay, it just one-shots Lilith. Okay, we have everything, I think. High version, farm version. I don't think we need this. What version do we start with? Happy day as well. Can't wait to blast finally. Let's go, man. Evade Spiritborn, fast kill Beliar. Yes, instantly, like one shot. And it got buffed. Imagine playing Hydra again after last season's dominance. Yeah, I like to play Ball Lightning. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna list the Ball Lightning higher than Hydra Sork. Fuck it. I think it's cooler. I don't think that there's a single season I made Sork. I like playing Sork, but I like playing all the classes almost. I guess not really Rogue unless it's Deathtrap. I only changed offhand in this one build. You don't need to change the offhand. Maybe you asking this makes me question if I should even show that clip. It doesn't matter. Like you do, yeah. I mean, it's also in the planner though. You see, there is one for bosses and one for ultra speeds. Sorry, here. Damn it, here. So yeah, you play you play a different offhand. For speeds, you play this, and for bosses or high pits, you play this. I will explain all this in the video that I'm making now. We just need to make a summary. I think we're good, actually. I'm just gonna make it. Best Sork build to play in Season 10. Ball Lightning is back. Wait. I guess we're gonna link to the endgame version. I guess. What's the OP class for season? Sorg, Druid, Spiritborn. They're all S tier. I mean, every class has an S tier build. Spirit Boon, you can check the planner. Just type exclamation mark season 10. You can see all planners. There's like 4 different boons on the Druid. You can see it in the planner. Actually, there's 5 boons. You can double one and then triple one. Triple single. Yeah, that's pretty good. Sorg is the fastest, Druid's the strongest, and Spiritborn is a good middle ground for both. It's insane. The Sorg has been the best class for 8 out of 10 seasons. Yeah, Sorg has been flying very close to the sun for a long time. I would still think Sorg's the best class right now because it has teleport. Sorg's pretty crazy. As long as the Sorg has teleport without cooldown, it's crazy. Didn't you say Rogue was tier? I don't know what that means. I don't think Rogue is as good as Sorg. It's also not as good as Druid. It's also not as good as Spiritborn. But Rogue has an S tier build, but it's like bottom S. From my perspective anyways. Alright. We'll start with this. I can just start a bit earlier. It's D2 all over again with teleport. I mean, yeah, in a way. We're gonna go bigger again. This just looks way too much fun. Okay, I'm gonna do an offline recording again. I think we have better quality if I do this. So we'll start here. Then we'll look at the planner, we'll look at the tier list. Oh man, I don't know which one we take as base. It's too many. It's probably this. Is Galvanic better than Tarasha? I guess it is. Woe and Bob. Oh. It's right here, S tier. But not Whirlwind itself. Whirlwind itself, like if you want to do damage with Whirlwind, it's on the worst tier possible. Whirlwind itself is still not really a build. Can't play base Whirlwind. Are you insane? This is a 2025 Diablo. Like, Whirlwind's never gonna be a pure damage build anymore. Unless they add a 0. Maybe 2 zeros. I think even if they add 2 zeros to Whirlwind, Pulverized Puddle Druid would still be stronger. Yeah, I'm creating the build. Yeah. I'm creating this build right now. The video that I just showed you. In fact, I'm going to make a summary and explain how the build works right now, and it's going to be on my YouTube in like 2 days, this weekend. So let's do that. We've been slacking long enough. Okay. Yeah, we've been slacking long enough. This is the big boss hawk, my friends. Hey everybody, it's Rob here, bringing you the best Sorg build for Season 10, in my opinion. It's a Season 2 comeback of the Ball Lightning Sorcerer. This build is extremely fast. You have this like balls that orbit you. There's also a different version where you shoot the balls like a shotgun. I'll also show you that can actually push pits up to 120, and this is like one of the best, I would even say this is the best farming build of the entire season, just rivaled by the Evade Spiritborn. But since Sorcerer has teleport, Sorcerer is just a lot stronger. And you can see you can actually do 1 minute run here on around pit 80. And since we're watching this footage, it's even been buffed because Mana Shield now triggers after 2 seconds instead of after 4 seconds. So it's even stronger than what you see right here. I also wasn't really fully min-maxed, and you can see we're absolutely destroying this pit 80. And I'll have a lot more gameplay to show you. This also works in higher runs, for example. This also works for the T4 bosses. You can see me here destroying the T4 Lilith. You see this is Torment 4. We're basically just teleporting to Lilith, and we are switching to the Super Ball Lightning, which is basically the shotgun version. And you see this is like boom, Lilith phase 1. And now Lilith also doesn't have any immunity phase anymore. So when she spawns the second phase, she's also completely destroyed by this build. Like, she just needs to spawn. You see we have this like Super Ball Lightning. It's basically just switching the offense between the orbiting one and the Super Ball Lightning shotgun version. So you can just play both versions like very comfortable. And you can see now we overpower all the time, and boom, Lilith is already dead. And there's no more mechanics. She doesn't do any mechanics. It's completely brain dead now. And it's extremely strong. And you can also play this overpowered shotgun version. There's a clear here that was done on pit 118. I'll probably show you some more footage of this later. But this basically is like, you see the orange numbers. It's hitting for like 3-4 trillion every ball lightning that you shoot. And this took down the pit 118 already and killed the boss. And yeah, it's just like a very dominant and very strong and new, fresh build here. I'm also going to link this clear below. And obviously, you can also do the speed farming variant here in the Hordes. This is me getting over 2,000 ether with this Ball Lightning build. And it's just completely destroying all the goblins. It's completely destroying all the bosses. You one-shot everything in T4. And you one-shot everything basically in like pit 100 something as well. So you're going to have a good time on this build, guys. And you can also play this build very early on without any Uber uniques. And you can still teleport this season without the use of any Uber unique. So it's completely wild with all this build. Look at all this juicy ether that we get. We're going to be having a ton of fun with this build. So let's get into the details here. What you need to know, there is many different variants. I'm going to show you the end game speed variant here with Ubers and Chaos Power. However, I also have a starter variant, like with almost all my builds, where we only show no Ubers and no Chaos Power. So you can play this in Eternal Realm even, but obviously in the Season Realm, this is like a lot stronger because you're getting a ton of juice from the Chaos perks, which make this build really viable again. But you don't need any Chaos Power, so you can just start out with this. But first of all, I'm going to show you the endgame setup that I was playing here in all these videos. So the main reason this build is viable is this season power here, the advanced techniques. This one surprisingly has not been nerfed. It gives you 20% X multiplicative damage for every rank that we have in our Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is a core skill, and the more ranks we have in Ball Lightning, the crazier it gets. If we have, let's say, 10 ranks, we're going to get 200% more damage. That means a triple multiplier. And we can get up to 40 ranks of Ball Lightning, which goes completely crazy. And to do that, you must have quite some gear, of course, but you will in the end, and this build is just going to rock like crazy. We're also utilizing the new Mana Shield, making us pretty immortal, as you saw in the footage. This one has been buffed since this video came out. And then we're also rocking Power Siphon for another double damage. And this is also the reason why we need the Mana Shield, because we need the mana regeneration. So we're getting extra mana costs here and extra mana costs here. In fact, our mana cost is so high that in the Pit Push version, the orange version of this build, you're using Banished Lord's Talisman to spend a lot of resources and guarantee an overpower. But this is not going to happen in the speed version. There you just play with a slightly different setup, basically. And the last power here is also a multiplier. It's the explosive combinations. We just have to use one basic skill and get another multiplier. In this footage, we didn't have this yet, but this is still the best. You just put Firebolt on your bar. It can also give you a Tarasha stack if you are playing this early on when you don't have Starless Sky. And it gives you 60% X damage. You just shoot this once every 5 seconds. You just shoot this once, and it gives you the stack. And it also gives you the 60% X multiplier. Pretty crazy. And then we have this like 2 different offense. This Okun one, that's the one that orbits. And then if you want to do higher pits or you want to kill the boss, you are switching to Banished Lords and you are switching to the Strike of Storm Horn, which basically makes the Super Ball Lightning shoot in a straight line. However, we're mainly going to focus on this version here where the balls orbit us, because that's what 99% of players care about. We're going to be speed farming, we're going to be killing bosses, we're going to be, you know, like being the fastest character out there, basically, among all of them. So, Harlequin's Crest, Shroud of False Death. If you don't have this, we'll talk about alternatives in a second. We play Semlam. This basically allows you to generate a crazy amount of resources. We will be perma-evading all the time. And this is just going to give us a lot of resources to maintain our mana shield to stay immortal. And then Seer Vex is just going to help us with our perma-teleports and is going to give us extra ranks, which again scales with the advanced techniques. Pretty crazy. And then Shaco also gives us extra ranks, which is also scaling with the advanced technique. Then we have core skill on our gloves, also extra rank scaling with advanced technique. And we have Ball Lightning here on the boots. You want to masterwork the Ball Lightning, not the evade, you don't need it. And with the Ball Lightning masterworked, you're gonna get even more ranks. So that's gonna go completely crazy. And then the Starless Sky also gives us more core skill ranks. So you see how all these like crazy ranks come together in the end game. And you're rocking Inner Calm, you're rocking Lucion. This is a Chaos Power. This is gonna give you another multiplier. And you don't really mind spending even more resources because you're generating so much resources thanks to the Mana Shield resource generation. And then you're doing Shredding Blades, big multiplier, Ball Lightning to cast twice. We can fully stack over power damage here. We have Okun's Catalyst here going crazy. There was a bug on the PTR where the Okun's Ball Lightning didn't work with the Banished Lords. So we'll have to see. This has to be tested. Again, I have the 2 variants. The Ultra Speed is without Banished Lords, and then you have the endgame version for push that is with Banished Lords. If Banished Lords works with Okun, this speed build is going to be even crazier than in the videos. And then you would switch Cloud of Lucion to the Banished Lords. But we are playing Cloud of Lucion right now, just going the safe route. This will work 100%. And the other one is a bit more experimentative. And then we have the aspect of 10 years destruction. We just don't have any defensive skill on our bar, big multiplier. The new ring here giving us crazy lightning damage with our balls and magnetizing the enemies, pulling them. Super strong, crazy multiplier, Masterwork Convulsion. And then obviously we have the Starless Sky with even more core skill ranks. Skill tree, looking the same everywhere. Just 2 points here for the extra Firebolt. We get all the multipliers here. We get Teleport. You can also put more ranks in Teleport if you don't have Perma Evade yet. The enchantment slots is always Familiar and Teleport, so you don't need it on the bar. And you can use the Fireballs for the 1.6x. Then you're rocking Glass Cannon. We are rocking the Shredding Blades. This is like to activate Shredding Blades. Multipliers and also reduce our cooldowns even further. We rock Familiar. We rock Lightning Spear. This is going to help us stun the enemies. We're rocking Inner Flames for more damage while we're healthy. We're rocking Ball Lightning, and we will always be healthy. We'll just have 1 life thanks to the Mana Shield. Ball Lightning, obviously fully maxed with another 1.3x against bosses. Then we have the Shocking Impact here. Actually, this one is wrong. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, we're gonna read with these points. Basically, just like stack all the multipliers, right? Convulsions here, very important. And then we are rocking the Overflow Energy for even more DPS. I'll assign these points. Then we have the Paragon board here. I have many different ones here where we start with low Paragon. I'm talking like a 200 Paragon version here. Tactician, we are rocking Ceaseless Conduit, Destruction. We are rocking Charged. We're rocking Enchantment Master. This is going to help you a lot also with your teleport and perma-teleport needs. Then we're rocking Static Church with Elementalist. I think this one should be active as well. I see we're going to need to do another path on the planner. Oh, actually, I think this is going to activate itself. because we get bonus to the rare nodes, and the rare nodes give us more int. So that's gonna be working. And then we have Adept, and we have the Frigid Fate. Going completely crazy with all the multipliers here. And if you don't have the Uber uniques, there's a lot of other stuff you can do on the non-Uber parts here, where you can rock either Fist of Fate, you can rock Raymond, and then very early on, if you happen to find Flicker Step, you always want to play normal boots because the Ball Lightning ranks are giving you this crazy multiplier with Advanced Technique. But if you do find Flicker Step as Chaos Armor, anywhere, doesn't matter which slot actually, just equip it, and then you're going to have a double cooldown reduction for your evades, like basically making your perma teleport. I have a separate video of how you perma teleport. I'm going to put that below as well. So you're getting 2.5 seconds reduction and another 1.5 seconds. That gives you 4 seconds cooldown reduction every time you attack. So attack is Ball Lightning. So you teleport, Ball Lightning, teleport, Ball Lightning, teleport, Ball Lightning, and you can infinitely teleport without having a Harlequin's Crest already. Or very early on, if you don't have any Chaos powers yet, you can play the Ale of Veroglass, and always the subsidies for Shroud of False Death is Raymond. And if you don't have a Starless Sky, you can just play Tarasha. So that's going to be very chill. And again, you're just switching between the Okuns. This is for speedruns. And if you want to kill bosses or you want to do high pits, you are playing the Strike of the Storm Horn. This one makes a super Ball Lightning, and this 100% works with Overpower and Banished Lords. And this is like responsible basically for this insane damage. And then here, for the pit push or the bosses, we also don't need the cooldown on Shaco anymore. We can just play Air of Perdition for another multiplier and even more core skill ranks for our Ball Lightning and Advanced Technique. So that's going to be pretty strong. And you can see this full clear here, like how it's basically blasting. This is the Super Ball, like endgame version, where you're hitting for billions and trillions of damage when you're fully optimized. And this build is looking to do around pit 120. It can probably even go higher in the end when it's like super optimized. I'm not quite sure like how good a gear this Chinese player here had. I'm going to link the full clear below so you can see for yourself. But even at the boss, like it has like pretty solid damage, and it's like chopping down the tree here. You can see he's hitting for like multiple trillions, like whenever he's like hitting this boss. See, like this is like 3 trillion, 3 trillion, 3 trillion. It's a pretty crazy build, man. And Sorcerer is eating very, very good once more. Boom, clearing like pit 118 here. There's also a second build that I have on the Sorc. This is the Hydra Sorc. It's still very good. However, I wouldn't really recommend playing Hydra Sorc with Mana Shield. I also have a planner for the Hydra Sorc if you want to play that. It's also very good. And this is also like the best leveling build in my opinion. You just want to play Hydra with Firewall. This is going to be very strong early on. We played this last season for leveling, and this never fails. And then when you level with Firewall Hydra, you then transition, you know, into the early like Paragon 100 Ball Lightning build without any Ubers. You just need to farm the uniques, which you can target farm at the bosses, and then we'll see how we get the powers. Probably have to do a season quest to get the powers, kill some bosses to get all the uniques, and then your build's already online. You're already rocking. You're already pretty good. There might be some mana issues early on. That's why I really like to have the Lum Rune. This basically gives you resources whenever you teleport. It's going to be very strong early on to have Lum. It's going to help you a lot. And in the very end game, if you want to push pits, I think the best way is with Rune for more DPS. Once your mana is fine, when you have the Shroud, it gives you a lot of resource generation. But again, early on, I would always go Axial Conduit. This gives you, like, it basically makes you immortal, and you get so much resource generation, and then play Lum to get that resource back, because the Lum Rune, guys, it's multiplied by the Mana Shield. So if we use Evade here, we get 75 offering. For 75 offering, if we do 75 divided by 5, so that's 15 procs of Lum Rune, because it requires 5 offering. And then we multiply this by 3.5 resources. So we're already getting 52 baseline. We evade once, we're getting 52 mana back. But now, this 52 is multiplied by 5,000%. So that's a 51 multiplier. That's 2,600 mana we will get back. And then that is multiplied again by the actual conduit. If you master work it, I think it's about 1.9, 90%. And you're getting like 5,000 mana back whenever you evade, if you don't get hit. So that's going to be pretty crazy. If you like have problems of getting hit too much in the start, there is always an argument to go for Flame Shield, if you do that, it's going to be very safe, but then you must change the amulet here, for example, to Inner Calm or something like that, right? Because then you will have a defensive skill, which is going to be Flame Shield on your bar. So there's many options, but again, Sorcerer is eating very good. These builds here, both Ball and Hydro Sword, are in the S tier on my tier list draft here. The full tier list is going to come out here, or it might already be out by you watching this video. So Sorcerer is eating very good with 2, maybe even 3 builds. The Crackling Energy Sword is also eating good in the top tiers here. So have some fun, man. And yeah, let's rock here with some Sorcerer. Teleport around and have a good time. Never to be stopped. The fastest build in the game. Let's go. Sorcerer always OP. That's right, man. Sorcerer just rocks. Okay, what are we calling this? Best ball. I hope I can still upload. It might be full. Ah, we're good. Why did it stop now? Yeah, I'll put a leveling planner as well. It's gonna be on YouTube. Leveling. I need to fix the fuck. I need to fix the Paragon board though. The skill tree. There was some mistake in the skill tree while I was talking. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Shocking impact? Like, who did this? Okay, but where are we putting this? DR Max Mana, that's all bullshit. We could use Align the Elements. Is there another multiplier that I missed? We could go this. Am I missing some damage? Why am I having points left open? Like, we can't play any barrier stuff. So barrier is a no-go. This all just... We only do lightning damage. Like, why is the lightning passive so shitty? Well, Primordial Binding, what's it gonna do? It's not gonna help us. Not gonna do shit. I really have no multiplier left. And we can take DR, I guess. Ball Lightning? How is Ball Lightning a summon? No. Unless I'm missing something. Okay, save. We need to copy the skill tree everywhere. Well, let's make sure it's correct. Well, we can put more points in teleport, I guess. Yeah, fuck this. I think I'm just gonna max teleport. It's gonna be easier for people. Maybe in the high pit version, we're gonna take the DR. Because we don't need to teleport here. Okay. We want a video about the druid. I already made 5 videos today. I don't think I can make druid today. I need to do spirit-born leveling. Demands 10 more videos. I will make druid, but not today. Also, the problem is the druid was so bugged, I can't even show gameplay. What am I going to show? I don't have gameplay. I didn't play druid. It was too bugged. And no one really played druid. It was just so broken. Nobody really knows. Okay, I mean, I could make like a little bit more like mid-effort druid video. I don't have all the facts on druid. I could just show season 9 gameplay if you guys want. And just explain the planner. Nah, but it's too early. I'm not gonna make that today. It's too complicated. I need to find the footage. I don't even know where it is. Barb spin to win or death trap walk will be faster for speeds. Death trap is faster. Even though, what people say on the build, I haven't really checked recently. I mean, this looked like relatively fast, right? Does look pretty fast. Yeah, we have 4 more days to make more videos. I think 5 videos today is good. That was pretty good. I don't understand why the video loses so much quality. Something is very wrong on YouTube. Like if I watch this here on my local machine, it's the same video. Okay, it actually doesn't look as clean. Why does it like not look as clean? Yeah, it's pit 100, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, if Barb does pit 100 or pit 90, it doesn't really like change much. The timing. Because Barb is not capped by damage, it's capped by how fast it can move or how slow it can move. Now leave a like, leave a comment, guys. Helps a lot. This is the spin to win. This is the full build for Woe and Barb. Starless and grandfather, good luck. Yeah, I got a farm. Wait, do I not have a non-Uber version? Oh, we did. Do I have a non-Uber version in the planner right here for early on in the season? Should be fun. Wait, why are we gonna lose attack speed? What did I miss? What does it have to do with anything? Casting ball lightning creates a static field around you. I don't get it. What's the problem? No, I'm lost. I actually need to change this to crit. Crit strike. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you might change it actually then. I see what you're saying. Why does it still have overpower here? That's a good point. I'll test it real quick. I should still have this set up. So we might get the attack speed after casting teleport. Or can we see this even? Yeah, that's a good point, the booty. I haven't read that. I mean, it's a lot of attack speed. It would show. Okay, then let's check it. Yeah, let me test it real quick. I want to make sure. It's a good point. Man, I have a pretty sick one, I guess. Hydra. Was it this? Probably. Yeah, out of mana. That's gonna be my name next season as well, dude. Like, I'm up. Look, the barbarian. I'm a barbarian identifying as a sword, guys. Hello? This is a barb. Now go in. The fastest barb alive, boys. Oh man, I remember like how crazy this was with the fucking Hydra. Multiple. Okay, so you're saying it shows on the bar? Doesn't seem to work. Am I doing something wrong? Let's say I have teleport directly on the bar. Okay, wait. So evade does nothing. Teleport gives it to me. No, it doesn't work. No matter which rune I have. Well, we need to change the aspect then. Okay, so we will probably take shredding blades. I mean, that's the best one. That's the highest one, right? So we put shredding blades on the amulet, and then do we use inner corn? Frost Nova rune. We don't cast any Novas. We could play Stormswell. Hey, what do you want to test? But we don't have Nova. Yeah, Nova will work. What you mean in the enchantment slot? I mean, having it on the bar will definitely work, but it's gonna still kill the aspect. Wait, there's a rune. Oh, Thule, you mean? Yeah, but it's not worth it. Is it a yellow one? What the fuck? No, it didn't go up. Doesn't work either. Go back to Vex. I don't know why I'm using my Bob shit here. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so none of this works. Back to Hydra. Okay, what do we play? Shit. We can't play Storm. Well, we could play Stormswell. Then we need ice armor. I mean, ice armor is crazy. Can't really get rid of anything. I mean, we could get rid of chain light, ball light, lightning spear. No, I'm fine with vehemence. People are gonna be confused because the planner doesn't match the video. Doesn't matter. Yeah, down here it can stay. I kind of missed playing this build. What was the second room pair that we were playing? Seer Vex. This was my goblin finder. Oh, I remember Helltide was giga laggy. Bro, it's still lagging. That's how I remember the Helltide, man. Just fucking laggy. Yeah, but we just get rid of the... Well... Yeah, okay, you're right. Getting rid of the aspect doesn't help us. Fuck, it's not done. Yeah, maybe we just fuck the attack speed, man. I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much for speeds anyways, I think. I mean, it's still like a... Why is it lagging? Look at it, like pretty laggy. They still didn't fix the map? Why the fuck is it so laggy? I can't even teleport. 200 MS. I'm just gonna go back to it. Fuck the attack speed. Because it would still, we'd still have to put a defensive skill on our bar. The only thing we could get rid of is lightning spear, right? When are the season 10 builds going up? They're up right now. What do you like? Going up where? On my YouTube? Why is it so laggy? I can't play. Look. Bro, what the fuck? It lags like crazy. The minimap doesn't show, everything's broken. Bro, what's going on with the server? Let's go somewhere where there's minimap. It's like not smooth at all. Can't play. The US is also lagging like this? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We're kind of fucked. Like all the builds are up here. I don't know what doesn't work for you. What do you mean, Jeremy? Max Serpentine is gonna come. The good thing is you can like very easy filter everything here. So 4 sword builds. I guess we kind of need to do Yeah, we could check leveling now. I need to do evade leveling. I think I might need to rethink it. Link here worked? Yeah, it should always work. Just type exclamation mark season 10. This one should always work. I've never seen it not work. I'm not saying it can't happen. What's VAC new season? Okay, let's start with close all this. They did buff Devourer. I don't think they buffed it enough though. It's like slight buff. We'll see. Bomb, what's up? And Phoenix, welcome in, guys. I'm getting water. It's right here, though. Leveling the Spiritborn gonna be a lot of fun. Vega? Yeah, Vega is playing. I don't know which class. Probably not Necromancer. But he might be. Dance of Knives endgame? No. It's only for farming. You can't play DOK in endgame. It doesn't scale. Endgame is Death Trap. Okay. Sorcerer is good in the tier list. Yeah, the tier list is... Well, it's not done. I'll finish the tier list tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow you must finish the tier list. Okay, I want to check leveling. We're going to do leveling practice now. Well, at least... oh, no. At least we're going to play a bit. I hope it doesn't lag. If it lags too much, then I can't. I gotta redo this real quick. So, are we gonna play Stinger or are we gonna play Crushing Hands? I guess I'll try Stinger first. Let me scroll all the way down here. Was it this? I guess it doesn't really say. Let me try this real quick. So what do you think, guys? A Stinger or Crushing? I mean, they buffed Stinger so much, but they also buffed Crushing. I'm gonna try Stinger. The problem is with Stinger, or the good thing with Crushing Hands is that we're gonna stun the enemy. It doesn't happen with Stinger. Oh my god, I gotta delete. Oh, there's Obelix. Like, guys, I can't even test shit yet. I gotta delete someone. Deleting a character, man. God damn it, dude. Okay, bro, what the fuck? I think I gotta delete this guy. Mule. How could we? Game's stupid. I mean, we're just gonna salvage everything anyways, no? Oh my god, that's a crazy offhand. Ah, don't look, man. Just delete it. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, anyone needs some items, man? What the fuck is this? Oh god. It's definitely a Mule character. Is there anything I should check here? Glass cannon. These are all pretty good, but who cares? Season is over, huh? Like these good 4 GAs. Look at all this shit. Anyone needs some 4GA shit? Look, it's all 4GA, man. It's like every item. Fuck. I don't want to delete it. But I don't think we ever need this shit. Goblin bags. Delete it. Fuck it. Let's live it up to the names. Wait, we can only start on hard? Why? The server, I don't think I can play. The server is so laggy. Wait, guys, is anyone logged into the game right now? I can't play. Okay, now I have 50. That might be... So 1, 2, 3. So how much, by how much is it buffed? 115, 60, 40. 77. Okay, we're just gonna start on hard and we could like already be on expert. God. Can we get the mercenary from the start? Check. This is not season 10. Season 10 starts in 5 days. This is season 9. Well, you can get him from the start. Okay, we're gonna have almost double damage. Actually, should I try expert? Oh my god, they're fucking... These fuckers. Wait, we level so fast. I kind of forgot that we get all these bonus ranks. So I need to continue the planner. Oh, I can't even stop. Can't even pause the game. Beginner build for Hydrosorg. How do you get glass cannon on Raymond? Well, you always get that. Glass cannon always is on Raymond. If you don't like it, you can just not play it. Yeah, this is pretty strong. Man, Stinger is even crazy right now. Because guess it's only gonna get better. I need to see where I put the rest of the points. I guess I really like the knockdown. Yeah, Stinger is crazy good. Oh, but that's... So we could put more points in Stinger. Yeah, that's Max Stinger. Or we already played this. I guess maxing Stinger is the best DPS. Right now I'm playing a Spiritborn. And having Subo map pack is just so crazy. I think we can even go expert like already. This is just gonna get buffed a lot. There's no Subo in group, that's true. I don't know when the knocking down becomes good. You see here, if it would be knocked down, I guess that'd be pretty huge. Oh, we got pants again. It's like we only get pants. I still didn't get like a weapon. Five hours? Wait, you're looking at like 2 to 3 hours. 5 hours? Like that's... There's something wrong in your build. It should be around 2 to 3 hours. So this, but also, okay, you got to keep in mind, like, this is getting buffed double. You're going to have double damage, so you're going to be on Expert at least. Maybe even in Pentient. Maybe in group, the knockdown is going to be very strong. Is that what I imagine? Wait, what the fuck? Who dropped this? I'll take him. I have everything but a weapon. And that thing is very strong early on. There's a mosquito in my room. The fuck they always get in here? Guess that open window might have something to do with it. It's like this build doesn't need double damage. It's gonna be pretty fucking crazy with double damage. I mean, it's only until 15, then we respec anyways. The knockback would certainly be cool. Or getting a weapon. Smack Stinger. But I don't really like Stinger. My toxic skin is so good. Still no weapon. I'll find one here. Still no weapon. Can't get a weapon. Wait, this guy's AFK? What's he doing? This guy has no damage. Look at this druid. Blood Nova build? No. Don't think I will. Bloodwave build? No. Okay, Bloodwave I will make. Probably yes. Okay, yeah, the maiden definitely not worth it. I mean, I don't know how fair the comparison is when we don't get any weapon. Maybe it's fine. I just don't know. I think both of them, it doesn't really matter which one you will play in the end, I think. I mean, I can really feel when I have Stinger ready, like that it's doing a lot more damage than the rest of my skills. And that's before they buff it. But I think Crushing Hands should be the same. Is it not 3 of them? Still no weapon. Who took all the weapons? $1,500 layer bosses. You got 0 Ubers. Okay, that's very unlucky. Like those numbers are ridiculously low. And basically, whenever the monsters have half HP, they'd already be dead. Because we would have updated Stinger. We'd have like a Giga Stinger. This is the poison build. This is gonna spawn a Hellborn now, and I can't kill it. But that's okay. Okay, that's fine. This is still not a weapon. I think I should just go away from the Hellborn instantly. It's not worth it. Especially not losing... Send us over. Okay, after this we respec. Oh, we can't even test because the Eagle Hall is not proccing. I think the mechanic is different in the live game than it's gonna be next season. Are we already proccing from just casting eagle skills, or do we have to evade? I need to check that. Doesn't work yet, right? Yeah, so this is going to be significantly buffed. It doesn't even take 15 minutes to get to 15, right? Oh man, I think it would be so good if they would be knocked down. I'm gonna try the same with Crushing Hands, I think. Okay, I opened the chest, I'm 15. Oh, I also found a weapon. Oh, double damage. Okay, wait, so we need to max Stinger. I hope I can chill here for a sec. Okay, so what we learned. This and this and this. Okay, then we respec. To this. So then we do this to 4. I guess I can keep one in there. We keep this. We keep this. God, enemies. Okay. Subo, save me. We already max it. Then we play Hunter. Okay, wait, so... What's the last skill? Okay, so what does it do? Wait, so this already spawns feathers? No. Probably still want to walk on the horse. Dude, okay, this is so strong now. Wait, but like in the new, like with the new mechanics, you don't have to evade anymore, right? And we probably also have, okay, this is crazy. And we probably also have alacrity. So it won't even matter. What's the rotation for evade? Evade Thunder Spike, evade Thunder Spike, evade Thunder Spike. And then press all the other buttons as you need them. Thanks for the effort you put into those builds. Any new Sork leveling? No, you're gonna play Fire Wall Hydra for leveling. I don't know if we even need a second strike. Toxic Skin is actually really good with evade early on. We just need to find yellow boots and then we're flying. Or any boots. But wait, we're gonna get double procs, right? We don't need to evade on the PTR. Like in Season 10, just casting Thunder Spikes is gonna spawn feathers, right? Or do I remember that incorrectly? That is always so strong, dude. That's correct. Okay, so we're gonna double the damage because we do evade Thunder Spike, evade Thunder Spike. And then we also get, okay, this build's gonna be cooked. And then we also get alacrity. So the only thing that we have to decide if we play Stinger or Crushing Hands in the start. Doesn't really matter actually, just play whatever you want. Sturdy Pantaloonies. Okay, I probably want to get... Well, it is more than 1 point to even get the bonus. If we did alacrity, we could already perma evade almost. Like evade attack would already work. Yeah, so it's gonna be pretty cooked. I don't think we need a Cyclone Strike. Oh, Amulet. Still no boots. Let's drop Cinder. I mean, it's still gonna be good for like when we play together. Oh, there's shoes. I don't think it can be yellow. It can be blue. It must be yellow. How bad did they hit the Sorg? They didn't nerf the Sorg. They only changed the interaction between Mana Shield and Hydra Sorg. But as long as you don't play Mana Shield, it's not nerfed. Just don't play Mana Shield. It's fine. Don't need it anyway. I don't really feel like I want to like do the switch. Dude, they all got blasted so fast. Dude, I got like 4 times pants. I just need boots once. What are they smoking? Serpentine aspect? Yeah, that was like a month ago. But it doesn't really like change it much. Because you get a ton of buffs from the season perks. So do you think we can like should fight this Hellborn? It's probably still not worth fighting it. Let's go away. Disable screen reader. You have an AI reading to you? Yeah, that kind of sucks. Dude, oh, Tool. Tal. I still haven't found any boots. What's this BS? Can't get any. Oh. At least we found a weapon. We still haven't found boots. So how early can you enter Undercity? Bone Charm again. Well, that gives movement speed. Must need alacrity. Oh, boots. Okay, that helps. It's not attacks reduced, it's just max. That's still extremely good. Maybe this is the one. Yes. I think that's even better. It's 1 second. Oh shit. I pressed evade one too many times. Yeah, I think now it's not even worth doing anything else. Like if we had alacrity now, we could perma evade, I think. That's all you need. It's just the boots. Yeah, and it's gonna be really strong. So all you need is attacks reduce cooldown boots. This one doesn't have the right stats, but that one does. And then we're kind of just evading. Like from that point forward. And we're gonna get double the feathers. Evade, attack, evade, attack. It's gonna give us freaking double. Gonna be eating good. Wait, can we already get the... No, okay, Vital Strikes is 1 away. Man, on top of this, we also have so many cinders now that we didn't even use. Okay, getting cinders is gonna be crazy easy. Probably gonna go somewhere. Turn in some. We're also gonna get ambush once we start turning in. And then we get 1 level, and then we get Vital Strikes. It's gonna be completely insane. Get the ultimate next level. 23. There's a cat fight outside. What's that? Some angry cats. Oh yeah, now we get Vital Strikes. Well, and the Helltide ends. Oh, another boots. Gotta get those boots. Okay, now they start dropping a lot of stuff. Should we be getting another guy? Yeah, now we just doubled our damage. Just going crazy. Ring, ring. Okay, still lagging a bit here. Get a Razor Wings ring. Tech speed's better. We can't play those boots. Okay, but this is gonna be very strong. It's just, are we gonna play Stinger or are we gonna play Crushing Hands? Both good. This is Stinger leveling. I mean, they buff Stinger like crazy, right? Spin to win up is good. I have a planner for it. It's decent. You know, it's not crazy, but it's decent. Okay. Do we do one more with Crushing Hands? We can do that tomorrow, probably. I'm very hungry. Arsenal is viable? Yeah, Arsenal, I mean, hopefully. We'll have to test it, but it feels viable. Tired? No, not tired. I mean, it's 1 AM. I guess it's fair. Hope you're doing well. Is it so far? Yeah, tomorrow, guys, we need to finish the tier list. It's gonna be pretty good. Try to finish everything. Gonna be fun, my friends. I'm gonna go eat some food and we'll test the rest tomorrow. So tomorrow the plan is to finish the tier list. We'll do one more leveling and then we do Druid and Rogue. Hopefully next year. Holy Warrior class. Death Knight. Maybe it's a Death Knight. I would love Death Knight. Actually, before they even announced the Necromancer, I was like already kind of thinking like, oh, maybe it's gonna be a Death Knight. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Rogue. Yeah, I don't know what the Rogue's gonna be. Yeah, thanks for watching, my friends. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll finish the tier list. And the Druid stuff, I hope. Gotta be fun. Thanks for tuning in. And then more leveling. I think right now I'm going Stinger. Stinger for the win. But we shall see. All right, my friends. Have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. GG. Take it easy. Bye-bye. Au revoir, ce soir. What about the YouTube?